Do we wanna wave down Case so we can get crack-a-lackin'? We decided, for anyone who missed, or we didn't say, we decided we're doing the David Hasselhoff dance from Devil's Carnival 2 as our signal for tonight, because he just grooves in the corner and gets into it.
I want to Hasselhoff.
There she is!
Yeah. Not Hasselhoff. There she is.
I switched over to my D&D screen. I was like, oh, they're dancing.
Okay. Yeah, but you know, hey.
Way to get your hassle on the chat, not hassle off.
I can't do this.
Aren't you glad you've been protecting me at night while I sleep?
So for anyone who doesn't for all of our chat, poor Case has been getting puns since the moment we all got on voice chat.
I'm in physical pain.
Yeah, she made a mistake. She made a mistake of giving us plenty of fodder for us to use. So, you know, we're like a dog with a bone, Case. We just can't stop. All of our puns are about dogs and barking.
Yeah.
It's like, and I was just like, oh, there it is.
Oh my goodness. I'm happy. I am a happy camper. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, everybody involved, welcome on into Dungeons and Dragons, Stream of Stars, episode 15? Yes? Yes. Yeah. Okay, numbers are hard.
Intervals of 5.
Woo! God, that's so weird. That's already been 5 episodes ago that y'all did the farewell. That's...
Yeah.
All Blexes, man.
We're dilly-dallying, shilly-shallying out at sea, getting girlfriends, you know.
Getting girlfriends, losing memories. What a night.
Yeah. Sounds like a
Booze and memories? Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what you did. You lost memories. You got girlfriends, you lost memories.
You know?
No, I thought you said booze and memories.
Oh, I mean, also that. You guys did have wine.
I was like, we did drink.
Yeah.
I watched from afar.
So, for anyone who is new here, hi, hello, and welcome. For anyone who is returning, hi, hello, and welcome. I am Mallory, aka Mal, aka Teach. I am the face behind Teaching Gamers, as well as our beautiful goddess DM for our campaign. We have our lovely players with us tonight. Liz is not able to be with us tonight. She plays Karu, our satyr bard, but she should be joining back with us in our next session. My friends, would you like to introduce yourselves to everybody? And
what's the fun fact we're doing tonight?
Are we doing a fun fact about the characters or a fun fact about you, like the players?
Ooh, we should roll for it.
Because I have, all right, odds are you, because you are all odd.
Accurate.
Evens are characters. It is odd. It was a 3. So, let's go with favorite movie, because I was just mentioning that Lil finally showed me the light, and I saw The Mummy today for the first time. And it was glorious.
She finally got to tap into that bi vein that attaches to everyone in the world.
I did.
Whether you're bi or not.
I did. Ooh, I understand it. I understand. Like, I was explaining to Lil that in a lot of the bi groups that I'm in, like where there are like memes posted and things like that, there's a lot that gets posted about The Mummy, and I just never really understood why. I just figured, oh, everyone's cute, and they are, but now I understand why.
It's so good.
And I also learned that
it's so good. Like,
so I should watch it. Is
yes,
what you're saying.
It's really like, honestly, Case, it is really good.
Case, my darling, my dearest, my most beautiful friend, you have not seen The Mummy?
I mean, up until
I haven't.
So
seen
we're going to come visit now officially. Just to force you to watch The Mummy.
Done.
I want to see your reactions, because getting to sit next to her during it, golden.
It's like sitting next to me during Spider-Man. I was like gripping my friend's hand, like weeping, and I feel like it's gonna be pretty similar.
That's basically what I was doing. Yeah, that's... Well, and plus it's weird because, so apparently I created one of the characters as Alia, my D&D character, before I'd even watched this movie. But like, we were watching it and I was like, holy shit. Yeah, that's Alia. That's
I'm just sitting over here like, yeah.
That's Alia. I created a character. Yep. Okay. So yeah, let's roll with favorite movies. So I think for me, I'm gonna say for today, because it always changes. For today, my favorite movie is Repo. Because I love getting to show it to people. It's always a fun reaction, and I loved getting to show it to Lil. Most recently. So yeah, I would go with Repo the Genetic Opera. It is a good time. Good time.
Good choice.
Case. You up?
You've been
Good.
chosen.
Great.
Chosen one!
Hi, my name is Case. I play Arcadia. She's an Eladrin elf druid. Circle of Stars druid, to be specific. She is officially in her fall form, by the way. Which she looks the same as my little... I'm pointing here because it's here on my screen. Same as my little thing, but just orange and red, basically. And my favorite movie, I have a lot in different genres.
Yes.
The only one I can think of right now is my favorite Disney movie, which is Tangled. It's just it's like my comfort movie. And Lillian,
I love it.
Lillian, I am suddenly in love with you. Just kidding.
It's fine.
I'll
It's
cry.
fine.
I'll start weeping. I will.
I won't do that to you on stream.
Yes, she will.
Yeah, so I think Tangled is what I'll have to go with. Because I can't think of literally anything else.
That is all good.
I have
Brass.
so many things we're gonna do when we hang out.
Stop!
I'm gonna serenade you as Flynn Rider for one. I can sing his part, so.
I think
I
we're
have to
gonna.
go.
I think we're killing Case. We're killing Case today. This is what's happening. Like
I suddenly have to leave. I don't think I can handle this.
oh my god. Brass.
Hello, everybody. I'm Brass. I play Journey the Tiefling Rogue, who's really pissed right now, but she's gonna keep her cool.
So fair, so true.
My favorite movie, most of you all are probably expecting a horror movie, but my favorite movie of all time is actually The Lion King, and it actually will always be The Lion King, so it's original.
Important distinction.
Oh yeah. No, it's a fantastic movie. I still cry in it. I do not cry often, but that's every single time.
And Lillian.
Hi, I'm Lily Leone from Phil. I play Aiko Takamaki, the Kitsune monk. I had to remember who I am. We've been talking so much. Who am I? And I'm with Case and Mal, where I have a lot of different movies. I'm a cinephile and very proud of it. But I would have to say that one of my faithful go-tos is Gladiator. I love that movie. It's got everything. It's got romance, it's got violence, it's got some suspense, it's got mystery, and just like, oh, it's got historical fiction, which I'm like an absolute nerd about. And I love Greek mythology, aka Roman mythology as well. So just cream of the crop. I could watch it every single day, but you can't watch it on TV because it's censored.
Oh, like
No,
on
you gotta
TV,
watch
TV, not like if you get the DVD or something and you watch it.
Yeah, like, so
Oh, okay.
you have to, like, if they show it on, like, TBS or, like, TNT,
Oh,
and
you're like,
that,
nah.
then, like, they always cut out the gore, and you're like, no, I live for that shit. So.
So,
Understandable.
Lil plays our most pacifist character.
The sweetest.
Literally the mom of the
My
group.
demons, I keep at bay.
Speaking of Lil, Lil, do you want to give us our previously on D&D?
Yeah, previously on D&D. Ricka recap. Okay, so, you didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. It's gonna be a short-ass recap. We got off a boat, and Arcadia was like, bye, bae, like, kisses, hugs to her girlfriend, realized that we were both getting off the boat, but, yeah, that was great. So, we knew that Emil and Journey were about to, like, go on a date, kind of-ish, So they went to the tavern, and they were like, yeah, no, like, we'll scope it out, we'll get some information. And the rest of us went, and we were gonna go get some supplies. We got rope, we got some supplies, which are clutch, and we did some haggling. We tried to sell some dank soap, and we did sell said dank soap, and it smells like Arcadia's childhood. Use your imaginations. It's a fantastic childhood. You met her family. They are just everything beautiful in this world. And we got a giant tome, probably about this big but heavier, of jewelry crafting. So Arcadia's like, I'm cool, let's do that. We go back to the bar, and we find out that Journey and Emil are talking with this lovely lady who I have her name possibly written down. Yeah. I do not. I do not. Oh yeah. I wasn't supposed to know her. That's why.
Oh.
What's her name?
Wasn't it Purse?
Yes, it was.
Purse is her nickname.
Okay.
P-E-R-
my notes were right.
P-E-R-S.
Oh, I spelled it wrong.
That's what I figured I'd holler and let you know. Yeah.
Okay,
Purse was just...
I wrote like a handbag purse.
I did too.
So we found out that Emil was trying to smuggle her out of the Court of Hall to get her away from someone called the Collector. But it's like, Voldemort, we don't speak of the Collector, at least not out in the open. They hugged because Journey revealed some of her past to her and comforted her, and she was, she's going to be staying at Journey's apartment. Emil asked for her key from Journey, and Journey gave
Why do you have to bring this up?
because it was a crucial ass moment. And
everybody forgot about it.
she was gonna finger gun away, but then she was like, you know what? Let's just hug and just get this over with. And so she then was getting. Aiko and Arcadia came in. Aiko went to the bar to kind of talk with people. So did Karu. Arcadia came around the corner, saw Saren with the girls, was like, "Yo, what up, ladies?" And then it was a great old time. She went and hung out, and girlfriend Boothang was like, "Oh, like, so what were you up to?" She was like, "Well, I was trying to get like jewelry and stuff, but like we bartered and we got this really big ass book." And she was like, "Oh wait, you want to make jewelry? You want jewelry shit? Come with me. We're going to get jewelry." And she was like, "No, really." And she's like, "Boothang, I'm gonna get you jewelry." So they left. They went on a shopping trip, Clueless style, fantastic. Meanwhile, Aiko is incredibly awkward. Talked with bartender, introduced herself as an envoy. They were like, "Hey, we need a map. Here's my crayon map." And so she was like, "Yeah, go talk to the pianist." So she went over to the pianist. The pianist was like, "Hey, hot stuff." And I was like, "Blah." And then a little bit. Didn't know how to talk to boys. I'm still flustered. His name is Shay. Yeah, his name is, I'm like literally my feet are sweating. His name is Shay, and he asked if Aiko was single. Aiko was like, haha, yeah, kind of. I don't have boyfriends. We should go. And he was the one who was like, "Hey, by the way, you have to go through the Kitsune Forest to get the capital. Follow the fucking statues. I'm never gonna trust strangers again." So we gathered everyone around. We went to the forest and we followed statues. Yeah, beautiful goddess DM, so gorgeous. Oh, I'll explain at the end. So we trotting along through the forest with all of our rations. We ate all of our rations. We stopped at. I need to show people how small I write, first of all, and how furiously we were writing this. We literally were taking note of every single statue and detail.
2 pages for me. 2 pages.
Yeah, this isn't a margin of one.
I don't write small.
Notice the large fuck that I wrote underneath everything.
Yeah, guys, I wrote so many notes on the statues and their importance. So many notes.
Yep. We followed the statues, we nearly starved, but as we were going along the process, every single night, Aiko didn't really have nightmares. Don't know why. And I had presents dropped off for me, which I wrote down in my inventory, and all of a sudden, Arcadia and Journey were like, "Okay, we need to find out what's going on." So they started guarding Aiko at night. It was this really, really interesting game of cat and mouse going on between my beautiful bodyguards. And they heard really loud crashes, growling in the forest. They saw foxes flitting about the camp, but they never seemed to see the assailant. So it was very interesting. And Aiko all of a sudden tried talking one night, staying up and talking, and someone talked back. And she was a little caught off guard, and they were nearly running out of food, and they came to the statue where all of a sudden they realized they wanted a circle.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Well, fuck. We had 1 day of rations left." And so Aiko sat down at night, put out a map, and asked the voice for help again. She got a kiss on the cheek, and it said, "I'll see you soon, little fox." And cue heartbreaking, because that is the voice of the person who she's been having the visions and the nightmares of watching them die. And so she broke into tears, and after crying, finally goes back to camp and found a big pot of curry made for them. And the last words that before he said that were to follow the foxes, and wrote on the map to follow the foxes. So they are now supposed to follow specifically red foxes to get through the rest of the forest. The whole reason we got stuck in the forest is because my dumbass decided to trust someone who said follow statues. That dumbass was also me trusting my lovely husband who gave the idea to our beautiful goddess CM. So I punched him gently in the nads multiple times for everyone.
That poor man. I feel so bad that that's part of the recap.
No, it's fine. It is part of the recap because I literally left and I was like, "Hey, honey," like.
I tried to warn him. I
doing?
texted him. I was like, "I'm so sorry for whatever's about to happen." But thank you.
He was laughing the entire time. It's fine. But yeah, so that's the recap. It turned out to be a little bit longer because I realized that because it was a lot of just running around, but there was a lot that happened while. Hi, Bubba. Thank you for putting your whole butt on my microphone. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. But yes, so a lot did happen while we were stuck in the forest. Mainly Arcadia and Journey trying to figure out who the fuck this was, and then getting a lot of gifts and finding our way hopefully to the capital this session.
See, it wasn't all for nothing, you know?
I got a lot of gifts. I got some good sleep here and there.
Aiko's like, I got gifts, and meanwhile Arcadia and Journey are like, we're gonna stab someone.
I forgot to mention that we had Linhart, who is my origami unicorn.
Oh yeah!
That hangs out with me when I take watch now, so...
My favorite character in the entire campaign.
Yeah, I will die for this unicorn.
All right, cool. I will let Siren know.
Nope. I take it back.
The origami unicorn is more beloved.
No, take it back.
Oh,
we say nothing.
Goodness. All right, so so we are picking up with it is still nighttime. Aiko has just finished chatting with her friend ? And took a minute to cry it out in the woods, and has come back. And I'm trying to remember, Aiko, are you the only one who is awake right now, or Journey and Arcadia were either resting?
I was the only one awake because I was during my watch.
Okay, cool. Then you two are still asleep.
Yeah, because I think I took the last watch.
Perfect. So then, Aiko, you come back to see a whole big pot o' curry sitting by the fire. Like, nicely set up for you and everything.
Her first two thoughts are, one, two, how the hell are we going to carry this cauldron through the forest casually? Because you know this girl is not going to leave behind the gift pot Tupperware. Like, that's just rude as shit. That's just, she's not, as the baker, no, this is coming with her. She's going to wear it like either a helmet or a backpack. It's coming with.
Excellent. I will say, Aiko, as you take a closer look at it, you see that there's enough curry in there for 4 of you. Since Kuru is also with you guys, that your patron, we'll call them, maybe, who knows, has also given some curry. Handsome asked if there was coffee, like Sojiro style, like Persona 5, and honestly, that would be a good idea for next time to add in the coffee.
Oh yeah. Sleep deprived.
But yeah, so you see that there are 4 helpings of curry there. Enough to feed you for another day.
Yep. So I'm gonna keep stirring it, kind of like hold it over the fire every once in a while, keep it warm, keep it ready. And then I'm gonna I like to think I'm gonna like bring it over and like waft it to the girls to wake them
Do
up.
it.
Like
absolutely do it.
That's so funny.
Good morning. Like, stroking hair, wafting curry. Good morning. We found a way to get out of the forest. Don't hate me.
Wait, do you say that? Like,
yeah.
Like, can Arcadia hear that? Because...
Yes. Oh, like, I'm literally, like, not spooning you awake, but, like, you know how, like, when your friend, like, crouches near your head and is like, good morning, like, slowly stroking your hair. I literally did this last night to you.
She did.
Like, the head scratches. Like,
very little thing.
It was
I
very
wouldn't
nice.
wake up. I would just stay sleeping and be like fucking conked out.
I usually go from that to like the up and down arm, like kind of like through here, like the gentle like hey, and then if you're really not waking up, you get the sternal rub. But
yeah, you better wake up.
Yeah. Oh, Brie, I did whisper nipple knees into her ear last night. This is for anyone who wasn't watching the face of Trinity stream. I did it. I did it. I gently round up to her back, and then I
She
spooned her and
did,
said,
unfortunately. She did, and I was like, oh my god, you're gonna be able to tell them that you did it. Yeah, no, it came from I mispronounced a word on stream, and apparently have been doing so for the entire last game and a half. And Lil said it sounds like I'm saying nipple knees when I say it. So it was a thing.
It was so funny. So funny.
But yeah, so Arcadia, you are getting curry wafted to you. Journey, you are getting curry wafted to you as you get the good morning and hopefully not the nipple knees in your ear.
No.
Okay, so Arcadia is going to like kind of like, cause like she's comfy right now with like this comforting smell and like you know the nice words, and then when she hears we found a way to get out of the forest, her eyes are just gonna snap open. She's gonna like sit up and like, how do we get out?
I'm gonna move the curry out of the way with my high dexterity and be like, oh, I'm winning.
And he's just eyeing the curry with disdain.
Yeah, we'll talk over breakfast. Yeah, we'll talk over breakfast. So she is getting out all of her baking stuff. Because like otherwise we don't really have servings things. So she's gonna be getting out like small mixing bowls. Like here you go. Here you're gonna have to use a tablespoon to drink it. That's fine. But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna talk over breakfast. She's gonna relay to them that the person
Are you guys all real quick? Are you guys all eating the curry?
Yes.
Great. I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
There it is.
I don't like that.
I do.
I go
know
either
you
way.
do. I
Oh,
don't.
hey. That worked out well.
Oh, fudge.
So I got a 22.
That's great for you. I got a 9.
Ooh, I got an 11.
Hey.
Journey said 07. Bye.
Peace.
Arcadia, you got an 11?
Yes.
So as you guys go to eat the curry, you are, you know, excited. You're focused. You're thrilled about like, you know, getting to get out of the forest. Aiko, it hits you hardest. Arcadia, you're just about on that level. As Aiko, you just shove a spoonful of curry in your mouth, and holy hell's bells, it is spicy as shit.
Oh,
It is incredibly spicy, like ghost pepper level spicy. It is rough for you, and you are just like you go to take a bite and you do the and like have to pause for a second because the spice is just hitting you so hard.
The worst part
I
though is
feel
that
like-
she's still gonna eat it because it's a gift and they're hungry.
Oh yeah, no, you're gonna
she's
be
just,
like you're gonna be crying. You're gonna be crying. Your mouth is gonna go numb. You're gonna have like snot dripping out of your nose. Like it's just like if you guys have ever
It's
seen
so good, but it hurts.
if you've ever seen the Hot Ones interviews where they do the spicy,
Yeah.
you're at like the far end and you're just like, please kill me now. Like you're just like, I'm trying. Arcadia,
Excellent.
you're maybe like once like you basically can see Aiko going through this and it's hitting you hard too, but you're so damn determined to get out of this forest that you're like, it's fine. I want to eat. I want to live. I want out of this forest. But you are also just like
Yes.
tearing up, runny nose. It's not cute. Journey, this is good curry.
Yeah, she's just staring at you guys like, are you okay? I feel like this is perfect
Yeah.
because in my head, Journey can handle spicy stuff really well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like our roles really represented our characters. And like, this is perfect.
Yeah, no, this is 100. I love the rolls on this one. But yeah, no, Journey, you're like, yeah, it's like maybe got a little kick to it and everything, but like that's cool. That's why you like it
Anybody
and
have
everything.
chili peppers?
Yeah, she's just like, ooh, it's a little bit spicy. I like it.
Yeah, you're like it could use a little more heat. That's
Yeah,
where Journey
a
is with this.
Aiko's just looking at her like crying in disgust, like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, no, to Aiko and Arcadia, it's the spiciest thing you've ever eaten in your life, or you've ever even comprehended in your life. You didn't know food could get this spicy.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Oh god.
Yeah, carry on.
Oh. All right. Yeah. So
As Aiko is now
then
crying while she relays this information.
So
So in between Aiko's ears, Journey's gonna be like, so what did you find out?
Yeah, she's like guzzling her water skin, like, ugh, it makes it worse. Like just eating leaves. Yeah, so we need to follow the red foxes. Like, the red foxes will, if we follow the red foxes, we'll get out of the forest. Robes, just running nose, wiping eyes.
Alright.
Oh,
Is that actually what we need to do, or are you having some kind of fever dream because
No,
of
no,
the spicy curry?
Nope, it was, and she's to pull out the map and show what's written down. And it's relayed, written down as well, so it's like, it wasn't a fever dream. Lindhart is my witness.
by the way, for what it's worth, Ben did point out that Journey as a tiefling does have fire resistance. So,
See, it's
again,
perfect.
it makes sense
There you
that if
go.
anyone's gonna not be affected,
Yup.
it's Journey.
Good rolls on that one.
Should have used one of my beads of curing. But yeah, so Aiko's probably gonna suggest that Journey can still be in the front, but like specifically be looking for red foxes, but Aiko's gonna be like actually like looking this time.
Okay.
Like, cause she's now able to look for foxes.
Sounds good.
Okay. So what's the game plan, friends, as you are finishing up your curry and moving forward?
Oh, Hannah
Like-
said foxes realistically are repelled by the scent of capsaicin, which is like spicy stuff. So that actually works out really well. Okay. So is this still the order that we want to move in?
That's
Is that
my
what you're
question
asking?
that's kind of my question for you guys. Yeah, is what's the order that you want to move in? And then not only what is the order you want to move in, but what are you guys doing as you're walking, or what direction are you going in? Are you following the statues? Are you
Every time we see a statue, Aiko's giving them like a little middle finger, like except to the.
I feel like Journey will still go first. She's gonna usually insist to go first, so.
Okay.
And then while they're going, Aiko is just constantly looking for the red fox, and every time she sees the like red foxtails, it's gonna kind of like. It just hurts a little bit.
Okay. Arcadia, what's your game plan? What do you want to do, or work? Are you working on things? Are you keeping an eye out for things? And hi, Fangs. Bye, Fangs.
Hi, Fangs. Bye, Fangs. You just.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah, Arcadia's happy, like, you know, in her spot in the order.
Mhm.
Before, when they were walking, she was kind of, you know, making like little trinkets or whatever, but she's gonna not do that because now she's not exactly in the mood to be creative. She just wants to get the fuck out of here. So she's gonna be like on, you know, high alert, looking for any sign of a red fox.
Okay. So on high alert, looking for any sign of a red fox. All right. Okay, so with that being said, then for all three of you, as you're looking for this red fox, or the foxes or foxes in general, even that you're supposed to find, all three of you, go ahead and roll me a nature check, please.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Good.
My roll's way better than that, at least.
Yep. Thanks, Journey. I'm just experiencing PTSD here in this gosh darn forest, and also getting presents, so I don't know how to feel about it. And I sleep well at night sometimes.
And you have
It's
tears
weird.
filling your eyes from the lingering spice. Like, it's that every time you breathe in, you get that little bit of spice kick back up in your mouth, and you're just like, oh god, no, mm-mm.
Just start crying randomly.
So, Aiko got a nat 1. Journey.
15.
Okay, and Arcadia?
13.
Okay. So Aiko, as you're looking for foxes, it's again that very much that thing we were just mentioning of. It's just been a very overwhelming, let's call it what it is, over a week that you guys have been traveling now through this forest and felt like you've made no progress whatsoever, and are down to the last of your rations. Oh, what did you do with the curry stuff, by the way?
I'll pack it with me.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, like 100%, like has it's just been like a really overwhelming like week and a half basically that you've been traveling. And so by this point, you're just trying to make it through. And so as you're trying, like you keep trying to look for foxes, but you seem to only find ones that are just colors other than the red one you're looking for. Or you're kind of getting swept up in seeing those colors of the forest from your dreams. Like even as you look around, when you think you catch a flash of red, instead of it feeling like, you know, you're like, oh, that's a fox. Like it almost makes you jump. And then you realize it was the, like, you know, leaves
Maple
brushing
tree.
past.
Like...
Yeah, exactly. And like you're just kind of too startled to really focus on anything. Plus, spice. Needless to say,
I'm apologizing for being no help.
Needless to say, you are not a spice girl. Anywho.
Oh, there goes one of my childhood dreams dying.
You could have been.
Oh, I could have been Foxy Spice.
I was gonna say you could have been Foxy Spice.
Damn it.
Case, as you are looking for the foxes as well, you see a number of them, kind of scattering throughout the forest and weaving in and out. You don't see, like, you see ones that are white or gray or light pink, kind of like Aiko's coloring. You see a number of different colored ones, but they seem to be going in different directions, so you're at least able to kind of keep awareness of, like, what other foxes are around you and kind of what directions like not to go, if you're trying to follow the red one in particular. And then Journey, with you being up front and with your eyes on the prize and your eyes not, you know, red with tears from the spice, which again, I love how the rolls worked out. As you follow through the forest, you can see a number of foxes, and even better, every now and then you get glimpses of a red fox darting in and out of the trees. And sometimes it seems like it kind of seems to pause and like wait for you and then takes off again. And at other times it seems to just like you can just catch like a flick of tails before it darts off in another direction. So you are able to follow said red fox.
Alright, yeah, Journey's gonna kind of just pull the other two in that general direction.
Come on, you nerds!
Like, I'm just crying. I'm so sorry. I'm no help.
Little crybabies.
Like,
so yeah, so you are able to you're able to go further into the forest, and what you notice is that you end up like for as long as you've been traveling, normally you run into a statue or two by now, and you have not. If anything, it still seems like typical forest, but you just haven't seen any of the statues, so it seems like you're off of that path. You do travel until it is nighttime, as you are following, and then as it gets dark, you just aren't able to see the red fox quite as easily in the darkness, and amidst like the trees and everything. So you all will probably have to camp for one more night, at least one more night before you are getting to the capital. So, camp time! What's the game plan, friends?
Alright.
So excited to get out of this goddamn forest.
sorry, Bree just said, now I'm imagining Aiko's eyes watering so much she keeps walking into trees and Journey has to pull her in the right direction.
Probably. That
Happening,
sounds
for
about
sure.
right.
Especially if it's like narrow areas, she's just like bonk.
Journey has to keep Aiko from branching off too far.
Like, come on, friend. It's gonna be okay.
Leaf!
Shake
Leaf
your head.
now!
I
I also
do
imagine
this.
it's gonna be like salt in the wound because she's
Case-
gonna hit the tree and then the cauldron's gonna hit her in
Case,
the
I'm
back.
so
Like,
sorry. I'm so sorry. I know that my sense of humor is really at the root of the problem here.
I
knew it was coming. She's
I-
already
I
smiling
did-
and she's like, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
The worst. Okay. So, nighttime.
Yeah.
We're gonna probably establish things again. Rounds again. And I guess like before we do that, Aiko's gonna probably like team powwow and be like, okay, like, you know, like I think we're actually going in the right direction this time because we haven't seen any statues. So we might be cutting up the middle. And then how many rations do we have left? I think I have I have one, yeah. I had two, but I think that's supposed to be one. Yeah, so we have one ration left for tomorrow, so we gotta be careful. What order does everyone want to go in tonight for rounds?
At this point, Journey doesn't even really care.
Yeah. Arcadia's just
Everybody
psycho.
just go to sleep.
When do you want to see your friend?
Like she's in kind of like, it's a weird reaction because like normally she's been like, okay, like, you know, like proactive, and this time she's be like, I don't know, like she might offer to take the middle one, and then she might let the person who's supposed to go last sleep. Like she might just be staying up the entire time, depending on how she interacts with said person. Because now that she knows who it is in her vision, then she might be like trying to ask questions, because that's like all what it is.
But Journey will say if you can get like, if we're going in the right direction from him, that would be helpful.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So she'll take middle shift.
So Aika's taking middle shift?
Mm-hmm.
Arcadia would volunteer to go first.
All right.
Alrighty.
And then Journey's taking last?
Sounds good.
Okie dokie, artichokes. Alright, so, with all that being said and good to go, I need Arcadia to roll me a perception check as our other two head to sleep, and Arcadia is keeping watch.
Ooh, okay. Oh my god, my perception is so high. That'll be a 25.
Nice.
Jesus.
Nice! Case is like, I am awake!
25, yeah. I am perceiving.
I am the perception now.
Look at me, I am the
everything.
perception now.
Yeah, accurate.
No, it's not looking at
Heard
I
the
look at
soul
you.
of the
I
force.
look at you.
I-
I am the perception now.
God.
Oh goodness. Okay, so as you start your first shift of watch, it's pretty quiet. Do you guys and let me ask you this, for setting up your camp, are you doing things like, did you start a fire? Is there any other particular setup that you're using for your camp? Anything like that?
We've always set up the fire,
Okay.
and then kept that running throughout the night.
Okay.
Stay warm.
I imagine we kind of have like the 4 beds around the fire.
Okay, perfect. So 4 beds around fire. We have that, sorry, they're continuing tree puns in my chat. Love you. Love you. Get it?
Son of a birch, just let it go.
YPW.
Oh my gosh.
I'm really stumped on what to say next.
Oh my
Stay
gosh.
grounded.
Yeah, giggling so much. Okay, so anyway, so we, so Case, as you have your first, shift of the night, things seem to go pretty smoothly. All's quiet in the woods.
Okay.
Great.
Everything's fine. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Yeah, like there's like it's. Yeah, no, but it's a pretty smooth, quiet, chill watch. If any, like you can hear some, like at most, with especially the 25, you can hear like rustling in the woods, but nothing that seems to be up close or any particular, like it's not hostile or anything. It's just you're camping in the woods, you know?
Yeah. Okay. So, I feel like at this point, like the first like little bit, she would probably be like, not like on edge, just hyper vigilant because she's a little bit pissed off at whoever's out there.
Well, I was
but
gonna
towards, like,
I was gonna ask if you are still like sleeping, like right, or not sleeping, doing watch like right next to Aiko. and
Yeah.
everything. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Kind of like making sure that, you know, she's fine, but also like almost like she's she's angry just to be angry because like this was
Visible
just a
anger.
very annoying experience for her. And but like she is almost like kind of grateful because I mean the curry, even though it almost killed her, you know, it was food, and you know this person is, or like this being is protecting Aiko, so she's like, it's kind of like a, I like to imagine it's like a mutual like understanding, like you exist, you do your thing, I will do my thing, whatever. So towards like the middle of her shift, she's probably like starting to, you know, mess with her jewelry stuff a little bit, like, you know, kind of calming down, relaxing, still like making sure she's, you know,
But
aware.
not quite so focused on, like, not hyper vigilant on Aiko.
Yeah, just like kind of something to do with her hands while she's out there. No.
Arcadia,
Is that a mistake?
you're like, this was a bad idea. Arcadia, toward the end of your shift, you feel like a pressure, like, tap your head.
Am I
And
getting
that's
head
it.
pats? Okay. Arcadia's gonna jump a little bit, like kind of startled, and then like kind of look around, and then she's gonna like kind of scoff, not like scoff in a bad way, but like kind of like, you know, a little laugh, and just kind of, all right, and then just keep, you know, messing with her stuff, doing her little thing.
Case, as you look around, and are kind of like, where was the, what was that? You actually see that over by where Aiko is sleeping, there is another small little parcel that's been left.
Yep. And when she sees that, she's gonna nod. She's like, yep, I expected that.
You win.
Welcome
Okay. Good to see you
Yeah,
again,
welcome
buddy.
back. How
brought
was
me
your day?
You brought me curry, right?
How was work?
Oh goodness. Cool. Yeah. Then you are then your watch goes by smoothly. You are trading off with Aiko then?
Yeah.
Okay. Aiko, you wake up and you have a little bundle. A little parcel next to your head where you're sleeping.
Sorry, I read my note. I have honkin' pot o' curry.
Honkin' pot o' curry. I like it.
Honkin' pot o' curry. All right, what is it? A little parcel?
I mean,
Is
yeah,
it, like,
you
is it,
can
like,
open
tied
it.
up? Or...
I mean, yeah, you would need to
Okay.
open it to see what's inside if you want to open it.
Yeah, so she's gonna kind of like look around a little bit and then kind of like pick it up. Is it like big, small, tiny?
Like tiny, like you can fit it in your hand.
Okay. Yeah, so she's gonna pick it up, put it in her hand, and like untie it, unravel it.
As you open it, you see that you have a spool of silver thread. Like,
Oh.
it almost looks like it is like silver, not just like, oh, it's a pretty gray color.
Honestly, she's gonna hold that up to her gossamer shawl. So she's like dig through her backpack and like pull out her gossamer shawl and see if that like matches. At
Pretty
all.
well. Like it's
Okay.
a little bit. It's a little bit different, but not too bad.
Okay. Interesting.
Decent match.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's gonna get up, tidy her bed, kind of like walk around a little bit, take up her normal spot outside of like the camp area
Yeah.
with Linhart.
Yeah. Fair.
And she's just kind of like sitting up against the tree, kind of like hugging her knees a little bit. And she's probably gonna like kind of like talk out to the open and just say, "Are you out there?"
Aiko, as you call that out, the "Are you out there?" you hear branches kind of snapping from over here. And normally
Over where?
Oh, sorry. You should be. Can you not see that on map and everything?
No.
See it?
Uh,
I see it.
can
Like-
you? Sorry, real quick. Hold on. Journey Arcadia, can you see what I'm pinging on the map?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pinging right here.
Oh, I just saw black and pink over here. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it should
Okay.
be, you should see another color pop, like,
Okay.
are we good? Was it just off of your screen? Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure, I was like, I'm on the right thing. Okay, cool. So you hear branches, like, as you ask that, you hear branches kind of snap off to the side, which normally you don't hear quite such obvious noises. The others have. You have not.
Yeah, so she's gonna kind of like lean forward a little bit and like maybe stand up, take Linhart, and just kind of like peer out again. Oh, I don't know. My sus meter.
I would say if you
is
wanted
weird
to
with
go
this.
check it out, I would actually have you move your token over there.
Yeah, she's not moving yet. She would probably ask if that's who she was talking to last night. And if so, like, give her a whoosh of wind or something, or like tap her shoulder. She promised she won't try to touch them. Like, she violated that trust the other night.
I go make a dex saving throw.
Oh god.
Ow. Sorry.
You okay?
Aha!
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 22.
Nice.
Can't handle spicy shit, but I can dodge wind.
You think you can.
Ow.
Yeah, so Aiko, you're just able to see, like, out of the corner of your eye as, like, a little acorn comes over and just, like, hits you, like, in the head as it gets tossed at you.
Wrecked.
They roll higher.
But
But it's coming from that same direction.
I'm gonna take that acorn and toss it right back. Yeah, so she would take that acorn and toss it back, because this is weird. This is not like her other interactions.
I mean, yeah, they just toss it right back to you.
Oh my god, playing catch.
Aiko's gonna kind of like look back to the group and like take a couple steps forward. And she's very hesitant though. Like she's like at the ready kind of thing. And she's gonna say, "Hello? Is that you?"
You can hear a rustling of leaves as you can kind of hear the crunch of footsteps kind of heading back over that way.
Like walking away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I gotta see how far away. Okay. Because she wants to be able to, like... Yeah, Aiko would probably take, like, a couple more steps again. Probably about here.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, I guess she's gonna try to do, like an investigation check? Like,
Sure. Like, are you trying to find clues about, like, what's making the noise or what this is?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Go ahead with
Yeah.
investigation.
Good luck.
Journey and Arcadia are like, good luck finding out more
Yep.
shit than we
In my
did.
sleep.
That's a 5 from me. So,
Uh,
I'm no sleuth?
you look down and you see there are leaves on the ground.
Yeah, no. Like, everything in her is like, don't go. Like, nope. We are this close. And she's gonna kind of like ears pressed flat, kind of like still keeping an eye forward, kind of gonna take a step back and resume her regular
You-
watch spot.
You hear a whistle from further up ahead.
Like from that spot
Like
over
from
there.
that spot over there. You hear a whistle and it's, God love it, it's like a wolf whistle.
Like the wolf whistle, like, I don't understand what a wolf whistle is. Like,
Like the
Oh,
cat call kind
okay.
of wolf whistle, yeah.
okay, I was like, a wolf whistle? Like, fucking, like a dog whistle, but for wolves? I like, I need this. Call the wolves to me in my backyard. Yeah, her ears are gonna perk up again, and honestly, she'd probably like stand up a little taller and be like, "I'm not gonna follow if you're gonna throw acorns at me." I have standards.
Aiko, make another dex check for me.
I get hit with a fucking acorn. I'm gonna get hit with a fucking acorn. That is a 11. Good God.
Aiko, you feel, as you turn to walk away, you feel something hit your shoulder. And as you look down, you see it's a small pebble. It's not an acorn.
Another throwing rocks.
Romeo, save me!
Yes!
Run up to my window and check yes, Juliet. I gotta go.
As
now,
you,
guys.
I was gonna say, Aiko, as given your high passive perception, as the rock hits you and you just turn and look at it, you can barely hear like the faintest like
Snicker.
Mhm.
Yep.
So mean.
I walked that one. Yeah, like she just like pick up the rock, put Linhart away, because God knows they're about to go on an adventure. She's going to take out a piece of paper and she's going to write a note on it and put it next to Journey and say, if you find this before I wake you, I went northeast. Like, she's not leaving, but like, God forbid if something happens, like, she's checking this out.
If Journey was awake, she'd freaking slap you right now.
Arcadia would cast whatever that thing is that makes the terrain really bad. That. Keeping
Yeah.
you in.
Aiko's going to about here.
Okay.
And she's gonna say, like, I can't really go any further. Like, I'm not leaving my friends.
You
Yeah.
hear another very soft like whistle right by this tree, like this larger one.
Aiko's standing her ground. She said, I'm not going any further. And she's gonna apologize and say, like, what do you need me there for?
Little fox, I already fed you guys. Come on.
But what about my friends? I'm supposed to be keeping watch.
Your choice.
This smells like a trap.
You don't hear an answer.
She's gonna say, and she's like, I love it how she's like trying to whisper, like as if they're gonna wake up to her whispering. She'd be, I really want to thank you for the curry. It was extremely spicy, but still yummy. But I can't leave them. I'm sorry.
You just feel that, and you can kind of see this one coming, and you've seen it a couple times now that you can tell that you see that there's just like, again, another small acorn that just seems to appear out of nowhere that just kind of tosses in your direction.
Oh, wait! Oh, fuck this noise! I have deflect missiles! That shit is getting slapped! Oh, hell yeah, no! No.
Yeah,
Whoa.
so you slap the acorn out of the air, and you just hear another, like, soft, like, snicker.
What are you trying to get at? And quit throwing anything at me, please.
Yeah, you have another acorn that gets tossed at you.
Oh, I'm catching it. I'm catching it this time, and I am just chucking it back.
You hear a soft, like, push in the leaves. Like, because there are leaves on the ground, like, you can hear the soft, like, shifting of the leaves. As you can see that
She's gonna giggle.
it seems that they've moved kind of this way.
Okay.
So they were a little closer to the tree, and now they're a little further from it. And there's just The snicker is just a small laugh.
She's gonna say, can I at least wake one of them up and let them know I'm going this way, please?
Go.
Okay. So she's gonna come back. She's gonna take the note from Journey, and she's gonna like gently wake Journey. She's gonna be like, "Hey, don't freak out. Nothing bad. This will sound really strange, but I'm getting rocks tossed at me. And I think I'm supposed to go this way." And she's pointing. And she's gonna say, if I'm not back in, 30 minutes, then I'm over here. come looking for me.
Give you the look, but not the good look.
It's like the
clarification.
Yeah.
So she's gonna say, "Are you really gonna follow somebody who's throwing rocks at you?"
It was
I
one
think
rock.
and multiple acorns. She's gonna say, I know it sounds dumb, and yes, it's dumb, but he's helped us so far. What does he have to gain to lead us astray right now?
What if he's been helping us to gain our trust? And that's something.
And that's gonna hit Aiko, because after hearing the stranger being like, "Follow the statues," like, and she's just like, "Fuck up." And she's gonna say, "That's why I'm trusting you to come after me if I don't come back. But I've got to know, like, what if he's showing me something that can prevent something in my dream, or what if he's showing me something that changes my dream?"
And he's just gonna sigh and shake her head a little bit. All right, but if you're not back within 10 minutes,
That's
I
fair.
swear I'm going after you.
Aiko is going to promise that she'll cast Sanctuary on herself. So like that way, she can't really get hurt. So.
And you better not go too far. If you start going too far where you're getting lost, you need to stop and come back.
And Aiko's gonna say, I'm not leaving eyesight.
Is that thread you were gifted, is that visible right now?
Ooh, yeah, Aiko's gonna pull it out.
Journey's gonna look at that and be like, what if we use that maybe? Like,
that's a great idea. Aiko's gonna tie it around, I guess, her wrist, and then give Journey the spool.
Okay.
Like,
don't go any
leash
further
me.
than the thread goes. And if I feel any, like, tugging or, like, anything that makes me have any kind of feeling that something's going wrong, I'm waking up Arcadia and we're going after you.
Arcadia will come swinging.
Mm-hmm.
She's ready.
She's get out that aggression after this past week and a half in the forest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So then Aiko's gonna kind of like give the thread a tug just to make sure it's sturdy. It's not like boink and like immediately breaks.
It is sturdy. It's sturdy.
Okay. Yeah. So she's gonna thank you, and start like darting off this way. How much thread is there? Like, how far can we go?
That's a great question, because I didn't think this was going to be a thing. D&D 101.
Classic D&D.
Guy's tricks against him.
I was explaining D&D to Ryan's mom the other day. I don't remember when, but I was explaining to her that like DMs have to be prepared for anything. And then I talked about the very beginning when we had that like training
The trial.
thing. Yeah.
I
was like, Mallory didn't expect that, but we got there.
I did not expect that. I did not. sorry, I'm doing brain math things right now.
I love brain math.
Where am I thinking? What am I thinking? We'll say... That seems like a lot. Sorry. Yeah, this is what happens when I wasn't expecting y'all to do this. Aha! That's the qualifier I need. That, damn it! I hate it.
Gosh darn this technology!
Jesus Christ! I'm not giving you guys that much thread.
Aha!
All right,
No,
screw
it's
it.
fine.
We're
I
gonna
mean,
say
it
no,
doesn't-
you're good. We're gonna say we have 60 feet. I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Because no, they were. I was reading it. I was
Okay.
reading to try to get it accurate-ish, and it was like it's anywhere from 60 to 100 yards, and I was like, we're not doing this.
Where the fuck are they going? They need to talk to Joanne Fabrics because they need to start getting on that train.
Right? And I was like, there's no way. That's so huge. And then I was like, okay,
Yeah,
what about
it's
for
a
a
lot.
sewing machine size? And they were like, 60 to 100. And I'm like, that's...
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, it's
60
fine.
feet is great.
Yeah, so figure 60 feet is fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Because it's a thicker string, so.
Yeah, some of it's been used. You know, it's fine.
Yeah. I did the same thing. I was like, how far away can I go? Yeah, and like that makes sense because Aiko said she wasn't gonna like go outside of eye shot, and then, yeah, she'll. I think she would establish with Journey that she would like yip.
Yip, yip.
Yeah, and then fuck it, if she's really in danger, she is fox forming and bolting back. And just has to pray that she's not naked when she comes out of fox form.
Pray that she's not
Yeah.
naked. Love it.
We need to
God.
establish clothing. if that comes with you during transformation. Because if not, we're gonna. Yep, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a fruits basket situation.
That's what I was thinking of too.
Yep. Yep.
All right, cool.
Okay. Yeah.
So you head back
spool
over.
of thread. Mm-hmm.
Are you heading back up toward that tree where they last
Yes.
were? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
So as you head back up, is there anything you want to say or do, or just I'm here?
Yeah. Hey. Hi again.
You hear another just a snicker of just like it's that laugh that someone's like trying really hard to hold in, and it's just getting really difficult to hold it in.
So mean.
She's gonna kind of be like, "What's so funny?"
You all.
Yeah, she's just gonna kind of cross her arms and be like, "I'm very thankful for everything, but I really don't appreciate being worried and worrying my friends to come out here just to be made fun of."
It's not making fun of, I'd say. And he's still saying it like, you know, soft enough, knowing that your friends are nearby. It's not making fun of, but you were following those statues for a long time.
Okay, a pianist in the bar told me to, and
I bet she
granted,
did.
okay. No, it was the pianist. His name was Shay,
Mm-hmm.
and he plays piano at the Capitol a lot, and he told us to follow statues, and the bartender said he would know the best way to get to the Capitol. So who wouldn't follow the statues if someone told you to follow the statues?
And Aiko, you can feel this like whispered like in your ear as like they lean in real close. I'd maybe follow the foxes in the Kitsune forest before I worried about statues.
Maybe it's called the Kitsune Forest because there's a lot of foxes.
Well,
There's a lot of foxes running around.
professional opinion.
It's appreciated.
You press.
So,
Turn to Arcadia like, we're gonna kill this guy.
and she's kind of like rocking back and forth on her heels, like, you couldn't have talked about this closer to camp?
I'm not really supposed to be talking to you at all right now.
Why?
Part of the job.
Fuck me. Aiko's coming in, like, left and right, and
Oh,
she's gonna kind of be
no.
like, are you the spirit of the forest?
Journey, you're awake?
Mm-hmm.
Journey, you hear a very loud male laugh. As Aiko, you just hear that the voice that has been whispering near you is just busting out laughing.
She's trying to shush him, like, I'm sleeping.
Sorry. Yes. Ooh, I'm the spirit of the forest. Spooky.
Just like slapping an air in front of her, like, just like,
Aiko, as you go to slap the air in front of you, you connect. And you feel that
she's gonna apologize
you
immediately.
feel that there's someone just right in front of you.
She's, oh my god. It's the Los Cientos trash can all over again. Yeah, she's like air slapping, but then she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Oh,
Ow, that hurt. I can't stay in this form much longer. I must return to my spirit ways. Your slap was so hard. Ow. Oh, I'm
hold on.
dying. I'm dying.
I need to roll because here's the thing. You all know me, and Aiko is my projection. I do not pick up on sarcasm. What is this? Insight?
It would be insight, yeah.
Oh god. Please be enough. 16. No.
You ready?
No.
I was at 27 on
God,
deception.
god damn it! Okay, so she is like,
Oh, I'm
so
so
sorry,
wounded. I'm so wounded.
no.
Dying.
She's like
Slowly
halfway down.
dying.
She's like, I can heal you. I can heal you, please. I'm so sorry. Like, well, what can I do to help? Like, and she's like whispering all of this, like frantic, like.
There's only one cure. There's only one cure.
What is it? What?
I need. Come closer. Come closer.
I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are.
Just lean in
She's
closer.
like blindly like.
Just
Through the dark.
just lean in closer. Lean in closer, like you're gonna hear a secret. Just lean in. Just lean. Oh, it hurts so much! Quick, you have to be
No,
fast.
she's literally like fucking teapotting right now, like this.
I'm
Tell me when to stop. Like just.
Wait, no, stop right there. Stop right there. You're good. You're good. Just there's one cure. Just stand still for a second.
Okay.
I need a kiss, and you feel a kiss on your cheek really quick. And then there's just laughter.
Ears up, tail poof, like just yip, like not a full yip, but just like a kind of thing. And she is gonna like kind of like close eye real quick when it happens, and then she's gonna look around, and then it's gonna hit her, and she's like, clever. I deserve that. Oh, so you're not the spirit of the forest, and you're not hurt. So what is your job? Why aren't you allowed to talk to us?
Faith, I wanted to mention Faith just said this is why we don't go to secondary locations.
Fact.
Yes. My whole chat is like, do we ship it? We don't know yet, do we?
I did learn it's not the spirit of the forest, so.
Oh goodness.
God.
Okay, so that's a weight off my shoulders. I'm not gonna, have cubs and pups with the spirit of the forest. God.
Does
Okay.
Aiko say that
yeah,
out loud?
No. No, she does not. She is flustered, but she's not gonna spill those beans. Mm-mm. Those beans are burrito wrapped. Yeah, so she is just very flustered and, says that, like, so you're not the spirit of the forest. You're okay. You're okay, right? And
Oh
why-
no,
you're-
I'm
why are
definitely
you-
definitely the spirit of the forest. Absolutely, yes, 100%.
You're not the spirit of the forest.
It worked last time.
Only time it will work. So why are you helping us?
Wait, you said that was the only time that would work. Does that mean that there's something that'll work the second time?
Answer
What?
the question. Question.
You'll reach the
The
capital.
entire time this is going on, tails are just like swishing. Like, she's like very like put off, but her tails are like, ha ha ha, this is fun. This is curiosity and prankiness at its best. And here at Kitsune.
You as you ask that about, like, well, what are you doing here then and what's going on? The response you get back is just, you'll reach Irumori tomorrow. Probably midday, if I had to guess, based on where you are. Just, keep following my directions and maybe don't follow more statues.
Okay, I will never live this down.
No, no, you will not. No. But I'm touched that you cared.
Oh, about you being hurt. I was like, the statues. Of course I care. You have no idea how much I care.
Go on, tell me more about how much you care.
She's like doing one of these numbers, like, because she's. I get nightmares about you, not about you, about.
Ouch.
No.
I mean, good to know that I'm the man of your dreams, but not quite the way I hoped.
She's just gonna like stare into shadows and just like she's like angry blushing, like that was smooth as shit, but I'm. Ooh. Like that's the voice last night of Iris where she's like, no, like that. That's that. And she's gonna say like, anyways, if you're who I think you are,
Ooh, what's your guess? Last guess was Spirit of the Forest. I'll give you 2 more guesses, maybe?
I know you're a kitsune, and I know you
That
have
narrows it
red
down.
fur.
That really narrows it down.
I've never met any other kitsune, thank you very much. That really narrows it down for me. And she's like, trying to remember what else. She's like, you have 9 tails.
Well, it actually does narrow it down.
Yeah. And she's like, haha,
Mhm.
like, that's why I have 8 tails, because I'm observant.
Proud
yeah.
Echo.
But yeah, so she's gonna say, if you're who I think you are, I watched you die in this forest. And it's
I've heard much better pickup lines if that's what you're attempting to do with this.
Stand back, I'm gonna slap some air. Just no. I'm not I don't know. Never mind. Am I going to see you outside of this forest?
Well, unless you decide that the forest is your newfound home and you never want to make it to the capital.
If I keep following the statues and
There you go. Now you and Aiko, you feel like a little like, at a girl like on your chin of a. There you go. Now you got it.
she's just goodness. Yeah, and she's gonna say, no, we have to get to the capital. We have to do what we came here to do.
And what exactly was
and we
that?
have to deliver. Well, we're envoys at the Court of Stars.
Mm-hmm.
which you probably know. But
Just a hunch.
How much time has passed? Because Journey's ready to go.
I'd say it's already been about 10 minutes.
Journey's gonna pot that string and
Journey's
tug
like,
on it.
oh. Okay, so Aiko feels that tug and she's like, oh, I have to check back in with my friend real quick. Are you still gonna be here?
Unfortunately,
Or do
I
you have
don't
to go?
think I can. But be sure to tell your chaperones I said hi. Don't think they like me too much, though.
Not the chaperone.
Can you Can you
Field
blame them?
trip.
We thought you were the spirit of the forest. We didn't know what was going on, and
You never told me what your
still
other
don't.
you never told me what your other guesses were about who I am. You had 2 more, right?
Why am I only limited to 2?
It makes it more fun.
And she's like slowly backing towards the string so that way Journey doesn't like panic.
Journey's ready to go.
Journey's like, I'm gonna murder someone right now, I swear to God.
And she's gonna say, when I see you again, I'll tell you my other guesses.
Oh, boo. You'll know by then. That's not fun.
And she's going to say, I'll write them down before I go to sleep. Fair? She's like still tiptoeing away with the string. Like, I'm gonna write him down either way.
Aiko.
This is the first time he's called her by her name, so she just stops.
Be careful with the rest of the night. I can't intervene more than I already have.
Are we going in the right direction, by the way? Journey asked me to ask you.
Yeah, are you following me?
We're following the red fox.
Well, there you go.
She's like giggling, and she's gonna say, "We'll be careful. Thank you."
And good luck.
Thanks. Look out for yourself.
I know, I might get
Don't
smacked
point
with
at
this.
me.
I might get smacked again. Oh no. Oh, it hurts so bad.
She's throwing the rock that she held on to at.
You see that it connects. It hits something solid that you can't actually see there. And you just hear again the
She's gonna giggle too, because she knows that you don't need no kisses for healing. So
My cat
so she's
right
kind of
now,
like,
by the way, is completely head over heels for this guy. Like, absolutely, like, like
no one's
we
even
all have
seen
the
him.
same type, and it's very apparent.
That's fair.
Love it. Here for it.
The spirit being, I don't know. But I know that they're a kiddoon, and they have 9 tails. And at some point they're gonna be disappointed in me, apparently. And then at some point they might die because of me, and I might have kids with them. I don't know. There's a whole timeline here. So, yeah. So, Aiko's just... I heard dice rolling.
Don't worry
That's
about it.
weird.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, so Aiko, like, giggles and, like, kind of, like, goes back to camp, like, waving. And then she's, like, pulling on the string, coming back, like, okay. Like...
Aiko, as you start to pull on the string to head back, Journey, you are awake at camp. Arcadia is still fast asleep, unless you want to wake her up in the name of protecting Aiko. I leave that up to you. I'm giving you that choice right now. Would you want to wake up Arcadia or keep her sleeping? And Aiko, stay where you are for now.
Oh,
before we
okay.
go back. Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like Journey's probably been, like, kind of internally panicking for about 2 or 3 minutes now, so she probably would shake Arcadia because she's ready to go.
All right, yeah, Arcadia, you are shaken awake by Journey.
they're simping so hard, and I don't know what's going on. We haven't even seen this guy.
They're sipping for someone you haven't seen. You don't know their name. You don't know their intentions. Case's community, I am worried.
love.
I am
They're
worried
barking.
for you.
They're barking.
They're barking? Oh,
They
dear
are fully
Lord.
barking. Yes.
Oh, dear
we have
Lord.
resorted
Alright.
to barking.
Okay. I mean, it's not wolf daddy. I'm impressed with the barking.
No! Oh god. Okay. Anywhoosies. Good
Oh,
lord.
goodness. Yeah, meanwhile, everyone on my chat is impressed with Aiko's flirting skills.
I am too.
I
Nate,
wouldn't even consider that
oh,
flirting. She was
no,
panicking.
Nate, no, Ben's
Little
comment
flirting.
Ben's comment is my favorite of Aiko gets kissed and is flirted with. Quote, I saw you die here in a dream. Honestly, she's a pickup artist.
Yeah.
This is so me though too. Like this is just like if you all saw me in my like natural habitat like before I was married. Like thank God my husband is smooth because I am not. I'm a great wing fox for people, but then someone's like you're pretty and I'm like oh like happy birthday like and I just it's the worst. It's so
Good
bad.
God, I love it. Yeah, so, Journey, are you waking up Arcadia? You said yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. What are you letting her know?
She's shaking her. She's gonna say, okay, so, Aiko's in the forest talking to whoever the hell has been messing with us, and it's been over 10 minutes, so I need you to be on alert. She's attached to a string that we have right here. I think we should start walking towards her.
Okay.
Also,
Arcadia-
real quick for y'all at the camp, I just added in a little thing to symbolize where your fire is in the
Oh,
camp.
cool.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Cute. Yeah, so Arcadia's gonna like kind of blink and like process this information.
You said it really fast.
And gonna kind of like, so Aiko's out there.
Yeah, I know. It was stupid for me to let her do it, but also
No, it's
get out
not, it's not.
information.
Stupid.
So I let her do it, and
like she's like still kind of like confused.
I made her wear the string though, so we should be able to find her if we start heading towards her now.
Okay.
So, Arcadia and Journey, before you guys move, I need you to make me perception checks, please.
Oh fuck.
I have good perception. Maybe that'll help. 14.
Okay. I rolled a nat 1. That'll be a 9 if it matters.
So when she was
Okay.
Predator earlier in the other night, and
She
looking
just
out and
woke up.
just seeing the soul of the forest.
She has no idea what's going on. She's like, "Where am I?"
She's like still half asleep, like what? Well, this is gonna get interesting real fast then.
Oh God.
Yeah, so Journey and Arcadia, as you guys are kind of whispering and talking around the fire, Journey, you are suddenly struck with the sound of something just dropping down right behind you. And as you try to turn to look, nothing is there. But it sounds
I
like
would
a
die.
massive creature has just dropped down
Oh,
behind you.
shit.
I need all of you to roll initiative, please.
No.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
Journey, I'm so sorry.
What?
Because you were about to get hit, my friend, as we enter a surprise round.
Okay.
Yay!
Let us know when you're ready for our rolls.
Give me 1 second. I'm excited for you guys on this. Boop, boop. Alright, what is everybody's roll?
23.
I have a 23 from Journey. Does anyone have a higher than 23?
I have a 9.
Okay.
Why do I
give me
always
1
roll
second.
high on initiative?
You're a rogue. I hope you get to roll
You
high on
should
initiative.
roll high on initiative. There's no reason you shouldn't. Okay, cool. So Journey is 23. We have, oh no. Steely J just cheered in my chat and said, TPK, TPK!
No.
Yeah, you're saying that in mine too, and I'm like, no.
Not today, Satan! Okay,
Not
who
today,
has the next
Satan.
highest after 23?
I have 8.
Oh, okay.
So
So,
Ah,
Aiko?
that would be my 9.
Yep.
And
Well-
Karu's just a heavy ass sleeper.
Karu is very dead asleep right now. Very, very dead asleep. I don't, yeah.
She was She was smart and slept in the trees. They don't know that she's here.
You said you gained my tattoo.
Dilly! No!
No, guys.
Everyone's making the TPK rounds. So Journey, you are going to get hit first as all of a sudden a pretty large weapon makes contact with you, and you suddenly see a large, giant blue creature behind you that just like
What is
roars.
This is the stuff of nightmares.
That just roars and hits you with a giant glaive. I'm sorry. His first hit was a critical.
Oh.
All right.
You're like, this is fine. This is fine.
The damage.
All right, so gonna take a wild guess that a 27 is gonna hit.
Yeah.
You are gonna go ahead and take Let me see real quick. 11. I can do math because math is easy. That's what I tell myself.
Yep.
You're gonna go ahead and take 26 points of damage from that, and then they're gonna go ahead and swing to hit you again.
Okay. Okay.
Journey, does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, you're gonna go ahead and take 15 more slashing damage as they just go
Oh
boom,
my god.
boom, and hit you with
Stress
the
yawning.
glaive. Stress yawning. Love it.
That leaves me with 1 hit point.
Oh, God.
Aiko,
Good news for you.
from where you are, you can hear that loud boom hit, and you just hear a very quick. Like I said, can't intervene any more than I have. Good luck.
She's gonna say that's fine, and she's already running to Journey.
Okay.
So
that is they are then gonna go ahead and where am I going? What am I doing with my life? Always the questions we ask ourselves. Cool. Journey, you then see that they're like gearing up and ready to go again, if need be.
All right.
And that is their turn to start. That is their surprise round, so we are at the top of the initiative. Journey, you're up.
All right. So Journey is probably on the ground right now, but it's gonna get up shakily and give herself some distance.
If you move right now, you're gonna get an attack of opportunity, unless you choose to disengage.
yeah,
So you can choose to
Okay.
disengage, but that's gonna
Yeah,
take either your action or bonus action because you're a rogue. You can use it for either.
Okay.
Just as a heads up. Otherwise, he gets attack of opportunity.
Okay, thank you.
You're good.
Let's see, action or I guess I'll use. Okay, I'm gonna use it as my action to disengage, and then I'm gonna move away, and I'm gonna shout for Aiko.
yeah.
He's gonna be like, Aiko, are you out there?
Oh yeah,
Tug
no.
on the
you're
string,
like,
tug on the string.
Yeah, no, Yep, don't worry. I'm coming.
Do I still have a bonus action?
Yes, you'd still have a bonus action. Which
Okay.
again too, you can like and yeah, you do. You could also use your bonus action to disengage, and then you still have an action left. So you could also do
Okay.
that as well.
I think my insightful fighting is a bonus action, which is why I picked that. Yeah, as a bonus action. So I'm gonna go ahead and use that.
Okay.
Alright.
And can you read your insightful fighting description for me again? Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Insightful fighting. You gain the ability to decipher an opponent's tactics and develop a counter. As the bonus action, you can make a wisdom insight check against a creature you can see that isn't incapacitated, contested by the target's charisma, deception check. If you succeed, you can use your sneak attack against that target, even if you don't have advantage on the attack roll, but not if you have disadvantage on it.
Okay. Cool. So then you're making a check against his deception.
Mm-hmm.
Cool beans.
And I am using. Wait, what's my? Okay, insight.
Playing the Final Fantasy X battle music in my head.
Perfect. Love it.
Yeah.
Where's insight? Okay,
Ready.
22.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Hell yeah.
There it is. I think. That is an 18, so you beat it.
Cool.
All right. So from now on, you can use sneak attack against him, even if you don't have advantage. It lasts for 1 minute or until you successfully use it against a different target. Cool beans. Cool. All right. And that's the end. Is that the end of your turn then?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokes. And I will put a little marker on him to show that we have that. Where's our like little eye thing? I feel like the eye would be helpful here. We'll do a target for you, because you're like, I got mad on you. You were my target.
Love it.
But yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Next up in the order, it is the creature's turn. Yay! We love that for us.
Yay.
What we love even more is that you see that for Journey in Arcadia, as you're watching, you see that all of a sudden he just disappears.
No.
Kidding me? That ruins everything.
Woo!
It just
Okay.
like just before it disappears, it just grins at you both, and
That's
then
disgusting.
vanishes.
That's disgusting. I hate him.
But he loves you. Maybe we can
No, he
hope.
doesn't.
I
We
don't
can
want
hope. Maybe, right?
him.
Right, guys? Anyone?
Oh,
Bueller?
damn near killed me.
Bueller? All right. That is the end of its turn. So Aiko, you're up.
Yeah, when she heard Journey calling out to her, she's just shouting Journey's name and she's running to her. Yeah, so she is like under the brush and she's going to use healing hands on her. Journey, what is it to get you to max HP?
I have 1 hit point. My max is 42. I appreciate it.
Okay, so you are, yep. So you're getting 41 points. I'll just make it 40. You're getting 40 points of healing.
Thanks, friend.
Yep. So yeah, and she's just like, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, what was that thing? Like,
No
immediately
clue.
just like,
It was some big monster-looking thing. Came out of nowhere. I heard a crash, and nothing was there, and then suddenly something was there, and it just fucking knocked me out.
okay. Yeah, and I'm trying to think. I don't think I can do anything else because that's my action and everything. Can I just like pocket the thread?
Sure.
Okay. That's just
It's not gonna be like neatly wound up. It's literally just gonna be a bundle.
It's gonna be a
bunch of thread
clusterfuck, like,
and everything.
no, that's fine.
If that works.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Arcadia, you're up.
All right. Well, I had a whole plan, and then he disappeared. So I am going to try to use Fairy Fire. And that
Oh, that's a great one.
each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. And then any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. So just to be able to see where he is, I guess.
Very good plan.
Okay.
No, that's a great plan.
So the question is, where are you casting it?
Yeah, because he was like
Yeah.
over here.
Am I allowed to make a suggestion or no?
I would say leaving it up to Arcadia right now.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay. Well, maybe. Oh God. 20
Hannah,
foot, so that'd be like.
Hannah redeemed a hydrate and stretch, by the way, for you, Brass.
Oh, thank you.
That is not a very big area.
Is it hydrating if it's coffee?
No.
Yeah,
I think that's
sure.
the opposite.
Actually.
Hannah's just like shaking her head at me.
I
Stealing.
think I'm gonna center it like maybe here or so.
Here. So, like,
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
so let's say if you're going to center it here, so then it would be going, what was our range for that?
20.
20
20
foot
foot cube.
cube. So it's, yeah,
Mostly,
so it'd be a 10.
I guess.
So it'd be, like, if it was right there, it'd be 10 out there, 10 over here, 10 up here, 10 down here, right?
Yeah.
For a cube? If I'm understanding that right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with that. So then at least if it works, then at least we know it's not directly next to us, I guess.
True.
Or if it is.
Important to know.
All right, cool. So casting fairy fire. Ba 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 ba. Not even gonna ask you if that matches or works. Yeah. So as you go to cast fairy fire, I've got good news, and I've got bad news.
Think of the bad news first.
Sure. The bad news is fairy fire gets cast, and all of a sudden you see that, like, you can start to see the outline first before you can finally see the creature itself. And it is right in front of you. As it had positions itself to get ready to make its killing blow on Journey in its next turn. The good news is you found him.
Yeah.
Yay!
That's
Okay.
good. That is really good.
So
And he is
Can I still-
he's going to currently be under the effect of fairy fire then.
okay, so
Correct.
any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. Yay!
He's got double targets on him now.
So he's got your insightful fighting still, and then he's got the fairy fire on him. And as he looks down and can see you all looking directly at him, you just hear a roar of just pissed offedness is what we'll call it.
I think my OBS
It would
crashed.
be pissed.
You
again,
what?
So I think my OBS crashed.
Oh,
So
no.
I have to fix that.
Okay,
Sorry.
it's okay. Do you want us to keep rolling while you're fixing it? Since I'm assuming this is at the end of your turn, or do you have more you want to do?
I had more that I wanted to do.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
This is the second time
No,
this has happened
don't-
during
you're
D&D.
fine.
It's okay.
No, trust me. We've all had so many tech issues. You're golden.
You were A-okay, Case.
Yes, I'm aware it's not responding. Thank you.
Also, I just realized I know what I want to get Case for her birthday.
Yay!
Aw.
What?
I'm gonna type it in my chat. Case, don't
What?
look. Look away while you're doing your tech stuff.
Hello? Okay.
Ooh. Sexy Sax is playing for the blue demon thing.
Why? Why are we
No.
trying to seduce the demon?
No.
Why are we trying to seduce the demon? We don't seduce the demon, friends.
Where's
I'm
Nuggy when we need him?
concerned. I'm concerned.
I hate it here.
Y'all
Stewie
crack me
played Hell to the Nah.
Yeah, see? Thank you.
So true.
No sexy sax for this bee.
Okay, I think we're good now. I think
Okay,
we're back.
dope.
So,
Cool. So what else did you want to do then, my friend?
so my fairy fire is an action.
Mm-hmm.
And then let me make sure I can do this. For a bonus action, I want to take on my starry form.
Nice.
I'm not fucking with this guy. No, he's going down.
Is he going down in an earlier round? And Sugar
Is he gonna go down
down
swinging?
swinging?
He's
Yes.
gonna go down swinging.
Number one with a bullet?
I used to butcher the lyrics to that song, so that's.
Yeah, we all did.
I think everybody did. Oh,
I actually took a quiz at one like years later about like, do you know the lyrics? And it was like the intricacies of, do they say a or an? Do they say the? Do they say like, what do they say for specific words? I got 100%.
I did a music trivia like that for like a pub crawl one time, and they got so upset because like I pluralized something when it wasn't. Yeah, it was for real.
Yeah. So Case, you're going into starry form?
yes. Let me make sure it's the right one.
Which one are you taking on?
The archer.
Okay. Cool beans. Yep, cool. Bonus action, sweet. Alright. Go ahead and mark that you are in archer mode. I don't know why I said it like that. We're gonna pretend I didn't. This is fine. This is fine.
And that's gonna be it. I don't want to move. He's scary.
He's scary.
He's scary.
Alright, we're just gonna know that you're in archer mode rather than me marking it. Because otherwise it's gonna, like, the only thing I have that, like, would work well for marking it, it looks like you have arrows in your back.
Oh, good.
Which is not what we're aiming for, hopefully. So, alright, Journey, you're up.
Oh, I'm up?
Mhm.
Okay. Alright, so I think I'm gonna use a bonus action again for my ghost step tattoo. Because it gives me resistance to a bunch of different damage. And I'm gonna have to read it to you because I didn't add it to my thing yet.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry. But, so it says, let's see, the tattoo has 3 charges and it regains all expended charges daily at dawn. As a bonus action while the tattoo is on your skin, you can expend one of the tattoo's charges to become incorporeal until the end of your next turn. For the duration, you gain the following benefits: resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks. You can't be grappled or restrained, and you can move through creatures and solid objects as if they were difficult terrain. If you end your turn in a solid object, you take 1d10 force damage. If the effect ends while you're inside a solid object, you instead are shunted to the nearest unoccupied space, and you take 1d10 force damage for every 5 feet traveled.
Okay. Cool. And that's till the end of your next turn?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Alright, so you go into ghost mode as your bonus action, and then what else would you like to do?
Okay.
Ghost mode.
Would disengaging and moving away be action, or is that a bonus
So
action?
disengage you can do as a bonus action, and then moving is just your movement.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
movement's always separate.
Okay, I already used my bonus action, so I'm here for the fight. Let's see.
Well, you can use
I just-
disengage. You
I
can
thought I
use so you can use disengage as your action too. The rogue just benefits from the fact that you can use it for bonus action or action. Everyone else has
Okay.
to use it as an action.
I see.
Yeah, so you can still
So-
disengage.
I could disengage, but I couldn't move, right?
Yeah, no, you can do both. You always have movement, action, bonus action.
Oh, okay. Thank you for explaining. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
So I'm gonna do that then, just because I want to get out of danger. So I'm gonna disengage and let's see. I don't want to like move super far away, but I want to kind of like let's move over here. Okay, we good.
Okay. Cool beans. All right, it is now our dear buddy's turn. Yay!
We call him Matt Demon.
Matt Demon.
Oh my god.
Sure. We can call him Matt Demon for the sake of knowing who he is.
Christ.
Arcadia, he is turning to you, my friend, and is
Wonderful.
just not happy.
Lovely.
And is gonna go ahead and where are we at? Make an attack. Let me see. Sorry, my brain was like, is he? Is he though? He is though. Okay, cool. First one is not going to hit. Actually, you're going to dice
Yeah.
jail. You've had that once, twice in a row.
You're going to dice.
No,
jail.
you can keep
But-
using that one.
Mhm. I know you guys like when I use those
Put a
ones.
curse upon them.
Keep using that dice, Teach.
I'm gonna guess the answer is no. Does a 12 hit your armor class, Arcadia?
12 meets it.
All right, cool.
No!
Then it's gonna hit. So the first attack doesn't hit. The second attack, he goes in to hit with the glaive. You are gonna take 15 slashing damage.
I thought
What
you were
is-
gonna say 50. I was like, well,
No, 15. 1 5. 1 5.
Pro world.
15 slashing damage on that one. And then from where he is, he kind of looks between you and Aiko.
Come after me. I look adorable and I got fluffy tails to beat. Fall for my trap.
Let me see real quick. I gotta see if I can do this really fast. Can we do this? Don't mind me as I'm just talking to myself and plotting things.
That's okay. I'm nervous. Okay, I realize beat me with a fluffy tail sounds wrong. Yes. I apologize, chat. Oh god. Every day is an innuendo with me.
Aiko.
Mhm.
Can he do that? Is he gonna do that? He's probably gonna. Sorry, debating 1,000 things. So it'd have to be. No, never mind. He's gonna stay where he is for now. He okay. He gonna stay where he is. Aiko, you're up.
All right. Well, yeah. Can I attack him from here?
I'm assuming you're under the tree, not in the tree.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, then that's fine. I would say,
I
like,
mean,
this-
like if I came out of it, like if I fucking gently out of the street, like yeah, like you know.
You're like, I won't complain about it.
Style
Yeah, no,
points.
that's perfectly fine. Go ahead and make your attack.
Okay, so we are. Fuck, I'm not a Kinsey monk. Oh, it's too many. I play too many monks. I blame them.
And you have advantage. You have advantage because of fairy fire.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm
so-
sorry, Arcadia. I need you to make me a concentration saving throw because you
Oh.
just took damage. So I need you to make you a saving throw to maintain concentration.
lovely.
Sorry, because that's just gonna change things for. That's gonna change things for if he still has to have that advantage and everything.
What would that be?
It's just a D20, and if it's a 10 or above, you beat it.
Okay.
Well, it depends on the amount of damage that she takes. In this case, yes, it's going to be 10. But if she takes enough damage, it actually ends up being half of what the damage is. What'd you get, buddy?
2.
Balls. That's okay.
Did you add your Constitution saving throw modifier to it?
6.
All right, so you lose your concentration on fairy fire. But I mean, hey, it helped. It made you not sad people for a minute. I don't know what that was. Don't mind me. I don't know what that wording was. I was trying.
You get it.
I did my best. Yeah, so he is no longer under the effect of fairy fire, so never mind. Aiko, you do not have advantage. You just
Okay.
have normal attacks. Cool. It's okay. No, legit, honestly, Case, one of the, like, my chat was even saying, like, that was one of the best things you could have done was to find him. And make it so
Smart
he
move.
can't use invisibility like that.
Okay. He seems like he's gonna be a beefy boy. I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this at all. Okay. Well, Aiko is going in for she's using her rapier, still wrapped. And she is going to take 2 swings at this. Depending on how he's looking, we might use a key point.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, sweet. Okay, so that is a 17 for one and a 26 for the other.
Both are going to hit.
Hell yeah. Oh, Mama's about to do some damage.
Woo!
Okay. Where am I? Okay. Oh god. roll so many. 4. Okay, I have to roll 4d8. I'm the peaceful one, I swear.
No, you're
Okay.
okay.
All right, so hold on. I'm just gonna roll. All right, so that's 9. So 18 plus 16. That is 34. 18 plus 16, 34 points of damage.
All right.
How's he looking? How's Beef Tilda?
I mean, it hits hard, but like he's still like he's not bloodied, he's not critical, anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm gonna use a key point and try to use stunning strike on him.
All right.
So because I don't want him going. Poof. Okay. So yeah. So stunning strike. And that's an unarmed strike. So that's a dirty 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay. And then he gets to do a con saving throw.
Okay. That's a 15.
Don't know what my con saving throw would be. Doesn't tell me. Mine says, okay, it was 16. I'm assuming that's what that is down here.
I don't know what you're talking. What is what down here?
It's my spell save DC, because I don't have anywhere that's supposed to say it's a con saving throw. Because normally it'll be like, oh, they have to beat this, but it doesn't say that at all.
Give me a check.
Yeah, no worries. Let's say if not, I can look it up. Because I think last time I just did that.
Yeah, it says that the save for stunning strike is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay, so 8 plus proficiency
And then I'd make sure to
plus
make
my
a-
wisdom oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be so 8 plus that plus proficiency. Yeah, 16.
16. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just make sure you make a note of it somewhere in your character sheet so that it's easy for you
Yeah.
to find next time. Okay, yeah, so he is going to fail that then.
Woohoo! Guys, he's stunned!
Woo!
He ain't going
Job.
anywhere and he can't attack. Whoa. Okay, and it's till the end of my next turn.
Okay,
So,
cool.
oh.
All right. Okay, that is, it goes at the end of your turn then?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, cool. Arcadia, you're up.
Okay, cool,
And
cool,
I'll make a
cool.
little marker on him to show that he's stunned at the moment.
So, I'm going to try to use my starry form to blast him with one of my arrows.
Okay. Is your, for your starry form, when you blast your arrows, is that a ranged attack?
Oh, yes, it is.
So right now you're still within melee range of him,
Okay.
so you would need to move. Good news is he can't attack or move right now, so if you were ever going to get out of his range, now would be the time to do so.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take. How far back do I need to move?
This is my helpful DM hint. That is one of the last helpful DM hints for this. He's a big boy, so he has a little bit of a bigger range than normal enemies that you face.
Yeah.
Think Woe Strider.
Yeah. So, like, and if I may, too, like, a lot of times she does a great job as a DM by showing the size. So, like, think about it, like, that's about twice the size, if not quadruple the size of our characters. Imagine that they have a 2-block range that they can hit up to.
Mhm.
So, like, he can hit, like, out to, not that far, but,
Yeah.
like, you know, to where I am and, like, maybe even a little bit further. So, give yourself some
So just
wide
as a,
berth.
like just as a heads up that like they may have a larger reach and everything. So sometimes when you're facing larger enemies, it helps to give yourself more rather than less space in between.
So, in the
Okay.
famous words of Britney Spears, gimme more.
Okay.
In the words of us at Trivia Night, space.
The great unknown.
Okay.
Matt Demon's
Right.
just misunderstood. It's fine.
Yeah, you don't know. You haven't talked to Matt Demon yet. You guys are just like, we're just gonna stab you.
Well,
I had my rapier
That was
wrapped. Thank you.
I don't want to talk to him.
Arcadia's gonna move, like back here, I guess.
Okay. By the way, as a heads up, Hannah's words of advice for you, Arcadia, was, and I quote, "Disengage and then fucking yeet halfway across the forest. Don't look back. Just keep going. You have no friends anymore."
No!
I feel so hurt.
Okay, so she's gonna come back here, and then I guess try to shoot him with my arrow.
Okay, go for it.
I guess.
Go for it.
Okay.
Fucking, I hate Echo. I know what she's gonna do next.
Please be good. Please be good. Please be good.
Oh no.
I'm-
What is it? Over under 10.
11.
It's not going to hit. So you go to fire, and as you try to go to fire, you're just a little stunned with just like, holy shit, what is this thing? And it hit really hard, and it just misfires.
And you hear him go, Matt Damon.
Matt Demon.
Matt Damon.
Oh god. Okay. So I think that's all that I'm gonna do then. Cause I'm so mad. Okay. That'll
Okay.
be it then.
All right, Journey, you're up.
Okay, so I think I have an idea that I'm gonna need you to tell me if I can actually do. Would I be able to use the trees to hide? I want my crit.
If you
I want my
like
crit.
if you hid behind one of the trunks, yes. The problem is you also have the light of the fire that he is right next to, so he's gonna have an easier time of seeing. I'm gonna give you a heads up as a reminder that with him being currently stunned, attack rolls against him. Oh, actually, sorry, Case. I should have had you do this. I'm gonna have you go ahead and do this. I forgot to say this. Attack rolls against him currently have advantage. So
Okay.
do me a favor because that's my B on that. Go ahead and roll one more time to see if you are able to hit with your arrow.
Come on. Let's go! So, that will be 20.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say yes. The answer is
Yeah.
yes.
Something, yes.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
go!
Sorry about that. I forgot about that. That because he's stunned,
That's okay.
he has attack rolls against him at advantage. So yeah, I'm okay, cool. So yeah, go ahead and do your thing that you do. Since
Woo!
he got to
So-
benefit from our concentration saving throw getting rerolled earlier.
That will be a 1d8 plus my wisdom modifier. Be good to me. That's an 8, baby. Okay, and then
Oh, yeah.
plus my wisdom will be, where am I? So that'll be 16.
16 damage.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Okay, now Journey. Thank you. Sorry about that. So
No problem.
Journey, you already have advantage against him because he's
Yeah,
stunned. So
I
you don't.
realized
yeah.
with my insightful fighting too.
Oh, also with that, yeah. So you don't need to worry about hiding unless you want to hide from him, like, and have him not be
Okay.
able to see. So
Yeah, no, in that case, I think we're good. So I am going to attack.
okay.
All right. Do we add anything to that?
What are you
roll in
attacking?
person?
Sorry, real quick. What are you attacking with?
Oh. I'm gonna use my bow.
Okay, cool. And then what's your question?
Do we add anything to the roll, or is it just we roll? and
So
that's
you
it?
always add to the roll. You add your proficiency bonus and you add your modifier. You should have it on your sheet.
Okay.
That it should say your attack bonus, and that's what
Oh,
you.
I see.
Yeah, that's what you add to it. So it's whatever you rolled plus your attack bonus.
Okay, and proficiency.
Just your attack bonus because
Okay.
that already has proficiency and everything calculated into it.
Okay, that's a 14 then.
14 is not going to hit. Did you roll twice with advantage?
Oh no.
Okay, roll again.
Okay. Ooh, plus 16
What plus 6? Do you mean what'd you roll?
or 16?
Mm. So
Okay.
you rolled.
Plus.
So hold on. So you rolled 16.
+7, right?
Is that
Yeah,
what your
roll
attack modifier
16.
is? 16. So 16 plus 7. Yes.
Mhm.
So because you have advantage against him, that is a 23. That's a 23, and so instead of the 14, you're going to take the 23. So that does
Okay.
hit. So you are going to be able to hit him. So then you need to roll damage.
All right, awesome.
And your what you roll for damage should be right next to it.
Okay, and I get sneak attack, so 4d6.
Well, 46 plus your 1d6 plus 4. So it's 5d6 and then plus 4.
5d6 plus 4. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna write this down. Nice. Not as nice. I'll take it. Oh, okay. So that's 27.
Okay. Yeah, he is definitely bloodied by this point, for sure, for sure.
Good.
And if I still have a bonus action, I'm going to recharge my ghost step.
You used your action to attack. You used movement. Yeah, so you're good. Yeah, you can use your bonus action. Cool, cool, cool.
Awesome.
All right. Next up is his turn, but he is currently stunned. So he cannot attack because he's a sad person.
Can he talk?
He can speak falteringly.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Sorry. Double checking a couple things on if this is gonna be what happened. I like how it's like a please hold. Yeah, yeah, he's gonna be a real sad boy. I
I'm also
think
a real sad boy.
I think he can at least still move though.
When he's stunned?
Uh-huh. I believe so.
No, they can't.
So
they can't move
I
or
have
attack.
well, so I have that it's you're incapacitated. Oh, sorry, can't move. Just kidding. I misread that. My bad.
I was
Nick
gonna say,
Holbrook. No, that was I'm reading a couple different things at once, and where I was looking
you're
for
fine.
information was not where it was supposed to be. So ignore me.
I was like,
My
is he
brain didn't work.
special?
He's not.
I mean, his mom tells him this, but
I am biting my tongue on my answer to what I was gonna say. Yeah, no, so he can't do anything. So that means that is the end of his turn then. Aiko, you're up.
Aiko, before she swings, is going to ask, we don't want to fight you. What have we done to anger you?
I mean, he can't answer you on your turn and everything.
Okay, then, I'm going to prepare or ready my action then.
Mm-hmm.
If he does anything other than answer my question, if he's about to do that poof and disappear, she's swinging. And if he's about to, like, attack anyone or move away, then she's swinging.
Okay, cool.
So pretty much anything other than answer her question.
All right, I like it. Terrifying interrogator.
So she's just like baseball bat, like with the
anything
rapier,
else
like...
anything else on your turn, Aiko?
He can. When he disappeared the first time, did Journey feel like a whoosh of air or anything around her, or was it just like gone?
She wasn't really looking for any of that.
Okay. Cool.
And she was also 1 hit point within her life. So
yeah, no worries.
Things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aiko's just gonna move here.
Okay. Anything else
A
on your
little
turn?
closer. No, she's just reading. She's reading those 2 strikes.
Okay, cool.
And ask those questions.
Okay. He is no longer stunned then, as it's the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Arcadia, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to, because I don't want to. I don't know if I want to kill it.
I haven't decided yet. You know,
I'm
we're
not
super sure.
Sure.
Trying to kill me.
Journey's like, hey,
True.
what am I, chopped liver?
Okay, I'm gonna cast Entangle.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to kill it, because maybe it's, I don't know, benefit of the doubt. So I'm gonna cast Entangle.
Could be the spirit of the forest. Who knows?
It's the real spirit, and he's pissed that you thought someone else was the spirit of the forest.
That's why Echo was like, what have we done to piss you off? Like, I'm sorry, we don't want to fight you. It's like the Joker interrogation scene. I'm sorry I have angered you, giant bat. Like, just so that energy.
Okay, so it's in a 20-foot square, starting from a point within range. So, I hate math so much.
You got this. I believe in you.
Wait, wrong thing. Because I don't want Aiko to be stuck in there. So,
Don't worry about me. Don't, like... Oh, in the entangle, you mean? Okay, I thought you meant,
Yes.
like, stuck in the encounter. I was like, oh, yeah, I didn't know, like... don't mind.
no.
Arcadia's still planning her exit strategy.
Fair. Touche.
So I'm gonna say, like, coming across this way.
Okay. So
and
you'd
then,
be
like, going
centering.
up.
So you'd be centering the square, like. Sorry, it would help if I was on the right tool. Like kind of around here-ish.
Yeah, kind of like
so.
on that tree.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
All right. So you are casting Entangle.
Yes.
Okay.
And then he must succeed on a strength saving throw. So hopefully he's weak.
So hopefully he's not good at strong boy things.
But he probably is.
Seems like it.
That is a 17.
Just barely.
Okay, so
Okay.
you cast Entangle and you make all the, plants, vines, everything kind of erupt from the ground and try to grab him. And I like to imagine his big old giant foot just stomps down on it and crushes it. Like, it's like you try to tangle him up with shoelaces, And he
It
got
hurts.
big, like, size 15 feet.
It hurts so bad.
All right. Anything else on your turn, my friend? And I will say, for what it's worth, it's still difficult terrain for the next minute as long as you maintain concentration. So it is still difficult terrain. He's just not restrained.
Okay. I think that'll be it, because I don't want to... I want to hear his answer to Aiko. That's really what it's about.
Okay.
So,
All right. That is the end of Arcadia's turn then. Journey, you are up. Our buddy is on deck. Matt Demon.
Right. So are you guys have you guys told Journey that you don't want to kill this thing because she's ready to kill it? She doesn't really fuck around with things that are trying to kill her or her friends.
Did she hear Aiko make the comment to him? Like, she's shouting it. She's shouting, like,
I was gonna say,
like,
if she's shouting it, I would say that you could hear it.
But, like, she's not gonna hold it against Journey if Journey's like, fuck this. Like,
yeah, no.
do what Journey would do. If Journey's like, nope, he put my friends in danger, he nearly killed me, this guy's gotta go.
Yeah, he's also right next to you.
True.
Okay, I'm
So
just gonna
true.
do what Journey would do because that's the right thing. Alright, let's try to attack.
Okay.
With my bow.
Okay. And remember, you have advantage because you have insightful fighting on him.
Okay, cool. Alright, so that's 26.
Holy hell's bells, girl.
These new dice are working really well for me. Gotta say.
Oh, actually, I apologize. So your Disciple's Fighting doesn't give you advantage against him. It just allows you that if you hit him, you can use your sneak attack without having advantage.
Okay.
So just as a heads up. So what I'll have you do is I'm gonna have you go ahead and re-roll that, and just it's whatever this roll is instead of doing the advantage.
Okay, so reroll.
Yeah, if that's all right.
Okay.
Because
no
I was thinking, I'm like,
and-
wait, that doesn't sound quite right. Yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead and sorry y'all that my brain is my brain's still
You're
on.
fine.
My
Not
brain is
DM
always
mode.
like that. It's okay.
It's been 84 years. It's been like 2 weeks.
Oh my gosh! I rolled a 19 again.
Okay, there we go.
Do I still add
All
my
right.
attack bonus to that? Or no?
You do, but I mean it's gonna hit either way, so
Okay.
you're good. So
Okay,
go
cool.
ahead then, and so now you can add your sneak attack damage and so you can do the 5d6
5d6
plus
plus 4.
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
Cool. I wrote it down so I won't keep asking you forever.
You're all
I
good.
have to go let my cat in here. He is screaming. currently,
Go
so-
for it, Case.
Oh, good.
Not rolling as well this time.
What'd you get?
So far, 2 2s. And a 6. Okay.
Every
There
little
you
bit
go.
helps.
Okay. A bunch of 2s and a 6 and a 3. What else?
So what's our total?
19.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm bad at math, so I have to be like 1, 2, 3, 4.
I have a
I
calculator right
don't-
now, so you're perfectly fine. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Journey?
He's still kicking, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna recharge my tattoo. It's my last charge.
So when you say recharge it, you mean you're using a charge.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, yeah. So I would say it like that. Yeah, make sure you're saying that it's that you're using a charge, because I didn't know that you'd used your charge this last time. So okay, yeah, cool. So you are in ghosty mode one more time.
Thank you.
Cool, perfect. All right. Next up is our buddy's turn. And then Aiko, you're on deck. So Aiko, as you asked the question about, why, like, what have we done to anger you? I think was the exact question.
Yep.
You hear this very, like, deep growl that becomes like a snarl. And through that growl, you just hear, "You reek of the fox."
8.
I goes like, yeah.
I'm she's not gonna do that rude of a gesture, but she's gonna kind of like look herself up and down and what can I do to not reek of the fox?
1 second.
Sorry guys, this is on me. I've got 2 guesses.
Now we turn on Aiko. I'm joking. I'm
So-
joking. I'm joking.
So Aiko, here's the fun thing. So one, he is actually going to move, and since you readied your action to attack, if he does anything other than speak to you, he's about to move. So you do get your attack. So make your attack as he makes his moves.
Okay, so I'm gonna do my toot swing. Does a 14 hit? The other one's not going to.
It does not.
Okay, yeah, he's good then.
Okay. Sorry, double checking things real quick because that's how that goes. Like the little song that happens as a result.
Like, sir, have you had any acorns thrown at you recently? I'm not that fox.
I'm not that
No,
one.
I'm not that fox.
Are you mad about the Acorn Man? Because I promise you I'm not Acorn Man.
No.
There we go. I think that should do it.
One is going around throwing his nuts at people.
Oh my.
Is this dice allowed to come out of dice
Yep,
scale? Let's roll it a couple
That
times.
should do it. Alright, so, yeah, he dodges your attacks as you go to move, and then he turns to the 3 of you, and
Okay.
I need all 3 of you, please, to make me a Constitution saving throw. as a blast of cold air erupts from him and heads your way.
Good.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
10.
Oof. Oof.
Okay, so Aiko is a 10.
Yep.
I'm a 9.
Journey is... Jesus. Journey is a 9. Arcadia?
I'm also a 10.
Ouchies.
You all 3 failed.
Yay.
Go figure.
Figured.
As
dice
he
are pretty
lines
well.
up to launch, and you just feel this, freezing blast of cold just launched at you. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. This is gonna take me a second.
I'm scared.
That's never good.
Where are the other ones? I thought I
I
had
just
another.
imagine, I'm getting fucking blasted in the face.
Being further away helps.
No, but visually though,
I don't like
if
that.
you all feeling the blast of breeze, I'm like, he's painting me like the colors of the wind. It's not great.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, God, I need a drink.
For the record, I'm sorry?
No, you're not.
No, I actually am. I'm really sorry on this
No.
one.
You are. The monster is not.
I'm really sorry. Monster's like, yep, this is what makes sense. Okay, so that
I don't like
is
that it sounds like you're rolling a lot of dice at once.
it is 8d8.
What?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I don't have enough chocolate eggs to get me through this.
I'm gonna be disgustingly optimistic, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. All 3 of you are gonna take 33 points of damage from that blast.
Okay. All right, I'm alive. Barely.
Me too, barely.
And Aiko, you already used your reaction to. No,
My
just
ready
kidding. You
action.
used your ready action, not your reaction. Okay, cool. Yeah, he's gonna stay put then. He's gonna stay where he is. Cool. Go team. All right, that's the end of his turn. Aiko, you're up. Arcadia, you're on deck. Journey, you're in the hole.
I'm still going non-lethal. I'm just trying to knock him out.
Okay.
And we're taking 2 swings. And I'm. Oh, God. What's she gonna say as she's swinging? What must we do to not incur any more fighting? Like, and she's gonna say, like, I'm not trying to kill you. I'm not trying to kill you. Want to clarify that. You're not
Clarify.
talking to anyone else.
Can't speak for
Sir?
my teammates over here.
I'm like fucking whiskers, like just. Okay, that is an 18 for one, and okay, that's a 9. 17 for the other.
Both of those are gonna hit.
Fucking thank goodness. Okay.
I'm now stress eating these chocolate eggs. It's no longer for enjoyment.
Okay.
I'm
Aww.
1 second.
I'm
All right,
excited. I got
so-
cheesecake after this.
Yeah. Plus 9, so 10 plus 9, 19 plus 16, 35. 30 points of damage.
How many points of damage?
35.
Damn,
And I'm-
girl.
And then I'm going to. What's up?
You can finish. You're good.
Okay. I'm going to use another key point, and I'm going to try to use strike again.
Stunning
How's you
strike.
looking? Yeah.
Well, so is your stunning strike part of the 2 attacks you just did, or is it extra?
So stunning strike is, so the way I read it last time is it's when you hit another creature with a melee weapon attack, you can spend 1 key point to attempt a stunning strike. So I don't have to re-roll.
So I would say do
so
the
it's
stunning...
not another attack.
Right, then I would say do the stunning strike first, and then I'll let you know how he's looking. Because if it's part of the attack, like if you're choosing for it to be, do you know what I mean? Like if you're choosing for it to be part of an attack, that's like, does that make sense? Like, that's why I was asking. Is it a separate third attack that you're doing? If it's part of the other two, then I would say with the, then we'll do the 2, and then I'll let you know how he's doing. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying make your choice on if you want to do stunning strike.
I'll just do the stunning strike.
Okay.
I'll just do the stunning strike then.
Okay. I was just because like, otherwise it would be Aiko having to like making the decision. Like
yeah, like that's why I understand what you're saying. That's why I said just go with the stunning strike.
Okay,
because she wouldn't have like that split second to be like, do I want to give that extra
Nah, yeah. That's why I was saying give me the answer on if you want it or not before I let you know. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I was thinking of it as game dynamics, not actual in play dynamics, and that's why I understood. So that's why I just changed it to just make it stunning strike.
Perfect. Sounds great.
So he has to be at a DC of 16.
Where'd it go? I had to
We're so used to playing with one of our friends, Solid Seg, who is like the rules archon. Like, so I never have to know any of this shit because he's always
he's like, 1 second. No, it's fantastic. I will say it's helpful on the DM side sometimes to have that.
And a player side.
Yeah.
Especially since I played a spellcaster for the first time with him in the party, and he's like, hey, by the way, and I'm like, oh thank God.
You said, was it con?
Yes, con saving throw.
That's an 11.
Yep. Yeah, he's stunned again!
Better than that, as you hit him for those 2 final hits, you see he takes boom, boom, and then, like, as he falls, just knocked out.
Oh, I did it again. Okay.
Big boy knocked out. Once again, Aiko retains her title as the Chuck Norris of Sirumel. Somehow, the character who claims she's the most pacifist claims it. Just Chuck Norris everybody.
We maintain pacifism.
She's pacifist for the sake of everybody else.
I'm the best and pacifist.
It's not a thing for her. It's for the safety of others.
Grace and I have a very promising wrestling career. Yeah, that's right.
There you go.
I think I would call myself the pacifist.
How small and cute Aiko is, you wouldn't know.
Well, what's even more adorable is that in wrestling, when you're the good guy, it's called the face, which is short for the baby face, like as well. So it's just adorable. You would be the face as opposed to the heel. You would not be a good heel. You'd be just too sweet and innocent as a heel. It would not work. All right, yeah. So, I like the handsome said Aiko pacifist. I'm starting to think that Aiko misunderstood when she was taught pacifism and being a pacifist, and she was like, "Oh, you pacifist, got it." Not you're a pacifist.
They said you have to protect others, and she took it to a core level.
That she did.
So Aiko, as he goes down, is literally just going to be like, douse out the fire. Let's go. Like, run, just like, leave him, just go. We'll figure it out in the morning. We're gonna go. I don't think we're gonna run into the fox tonight.
Who's the first person leaving camp then?
Who's the first person leaving camp? I mean, Aiko's probably gonna try to be dragging people with her.
Alright.
But she's dousing the fire first.
Okay, Aiko's dousing fire. Journey and Arcadia, what are you doing in the aftermath of the fight?
I guess
trying to not die currently.
I mean, like, otherwise we could tie him up, but she's gonna look at him and look at her rope and be like, I don't think that's gonna work. Like,
yeah, Journey will run for it, like she said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Arcadia will stumble along.
Okay. Cool. So then, as the 3 of you, cool. So you guys are heading out of there. You're heading out of there pretty fast then, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
No lingering, literally just douse, bye.
Yeah.
Are you packing your shit up?
Yeah. I mean, like,
Yeah.
Grabbing as we go.
Okay.
it's not pretty.
Cool.
Yeah.
All three of you make me a perception check, please.
That's fair. We deserve that.
Oh,
19.
not 20, baby.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So that'll
12.
be a 28.
Okay. Well, hey, Miss
Nice.
28. You were the
That's
first person to hear or notice it. As you just hear kind of a sliding sound. Like a quick, sharp sliding sound behind you over by the creature. And as you look back, Arcadia, you can see that there is blood that is starting to pour out from its chest. And then as you look again, because you were nat 20'd and fantastic, as you look back, you see that suddenly there's another sharp slice sound, and his head just comes rolling off.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, holy fuck. Okay, so
Yep. No.
so
Going back. Going back to demon.
Arcadia is going to like gasp really loud and like immediately stop and then look at the other two and just say his head's off.
His head's off.
That was sick.
Like she's like stunned, like unsure
Yeah.
what to do, has not seen this level of like ick.
Oh yeah, no,
think
it's
we've seen
disgusting.
anything.
It's not good.
Like
No,
she's
I go-
not she was not
Oh.
prepared, she was not ready, she's also like on the verge of like passing out, and she's like, bro. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Aiko is like only gonna run over and like obviously they're dead, but just like kind of see what happened.
Aiko, as you
Like-
run over and kind of stop and stare for a second, you hear a very soft, "Nice work," and a kiss on your cheek again before you're just gone.
Or like a
Dog, what? What the fuck?
At least they couldn't interfere.
he doesn't know how to feel about this. It's like
I just
like
love
she
that you're
feels really
processing.
bad for the demon. Like and then she's being
Feel bad.
yeah, like hear me out.
Okay.
Yes. Came after you. Not fucking pleased about it. We put the whoop ass on him. He made us really cold. Not happy about that.
It's really cold.
Like,
He's literally trying to kill us the whole time.
but like
We
we
said
don't.
that you stunk.
Sorry.
That's fair. That's why I wish we had the soap still. Because I was gonna say while we were running, I would just be like, douse me in whatever musk we have. Like I cannot smell like myself.
I cannot smell like myself. Love it.
Yeah.
So somebody just
so-
redeemed in my chat my sound clip of "What's up, baby? Take me out to dinner." In regards to the fox man, we're not well, I don't think.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I will say now that you guys are out of that encounter, for fun fact of the day about D&D, that spell that got cast at you guys, if you die from
Yeah.
that spell, you turn into an ice statue until
Oh.
you thaw. Like you are just
Okay.
like it's
Oh.
like no, like if you were like dead, you die from it. It's a
Wonderful.
delight. It's a
I
delight.
hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. Quote 14 or whatever it is. I hate it here. Oh.
I love that you have the quote number
Um,
memorized.
Yeah, no, Aiko is kind of like shocked, in confusion, like doesn't really know how to feel, but she's honestly she would go over and bring the head back over to the body at least.
That's your thing. Absolutely not.
Yeah. I mean like that's just part of the order. Like so yeah, she's gonna do that and honestly like I don't know, like just I don't think she just has a fucking cloth in her bag. I mean yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, does he have this cloak on?
Yeah,
'Cause
like he
she'll-
has kind of
she's
the
just gonna
cloak.
pull
He has
that-
the cloak, like pants, kind of the vibe. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna pull that up and over his, like, upper half of his body to cover everything, and kind of say, like, silent prayer, and then say, I think we're in the clear.
You think?
I mean, there might be more of them, but he just told us good work. Not him. And she realizes that's gonna sound really crazy, and she's gonna say the person who's been following us through the forest and looking out for me.
I'm honestly kind of impressed. I think I might like him a little bit more now. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Fuck.
I almost just grabbed my microphone to take a drink. That's wow. Be a good night.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, Hannah redeemed chat hydrate and stretch and said
Mhm.
fucking drink because y'all thirsty. 'Cause they're still simping over Fox, man.
I love it that they don't
Join
have
the-
a name,
join the
they don't
club.
have a face. Like, he could be a horrendously, hideously ugly, like, missing all his teeth, you know, kind of dude, and you have no idea.
He's
Yeah,
got
not
away with words. I
feeling
don't know
well,
what to tell
then.
you.
Yeah. Got that charm.
You can be like, well, Sonny.
Ew.
Please tell me he does the gopher whistle from Winnie the Pooh, like where he's like,
I can't even do it.
God.
Yeah, alright, so, what's the game plan, friends?
well, I guess we're gonna start back up the fire. Sorry, gang, I jumped the gun on that one.
I like how you guys are camping next to the corpse.
I don't want to kill
Yeah, we can move. We can move a little. Move to a different spot. Let's
Probably gonna
move over
start
here.
smelling.
Oh, God.
Alright, so, are you guys gonna sleep through the rest of the night?
I could
No.
not.
Arcadia is like
Oh, sleep.
back to the demon, like trying to
how-
ignore the fact that he's there.
How is everyone's health looking?
Bad.
Oh, forgot about that. Really bad.
Yeah. Aiko didn't. We're gonna get Karu down from the tree.
It's okay, he's
Come
gone.
here, it's squirrel child. Come here. Yeah. And yeah. So how's everyone's health?
8.
2.
Okay, so we're gonna give.
Remember when I said I was
So,
know,
I'm
Actually,
gonna,
that works
I'm
perfectly.
gonna,
So I'm gonna give.
sorry, really quick, just throwing this out here because I just got, like, the fairy fire, one of the best decisions y'all could have done. The stunning strike, amazing decision. And then Brass having the insightful fighting, huge help. Huge help.
Yeah. We did good, guys.
Yeah, bravo team, bravo. Okay, so then Aiko is dumping 8 into Arcadia and 2 into Journey. You both at 10, and I'm at
Thanks.
11.
Thank you, friend.
Together, we make the Triforce.
Were we all
Make
at
this work.
10?
I'm at 11. So I got one up on you guys.
Whatever.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Aiko is going to say this was her fault. If they want to sleep, she's not going anywhere this time. She's really sorry. She understands if they can't sleep either.
You have no way of knowing. It's okay.
Arcadia's
Think there's
gonna like she's like the thought of going into her like trance is like not even like she's wide awake after seeing
Yeah.
someone be beheaded. Fuck.
Yeah, Jenny's pretty high alert right now. It's like 5 cups of coffee level alert.
My chat's asking, is anyone gonna bury the corpse? I don't think the 3 of us could. That's a big ol'
It's a
body.
big boy.
Also, I don't want to disturb the forest. That is my
That's probably a
kitsune
good
nature.
call. Maybe
Yeah, like I'm
that's up the
dumb,
ground.
but I ain't that dumb.
Yeah.
I'll let someone throw acorns and
sacred
rocks
lands
at me,
here.
but
You may be dumb, but
they
I'm
could
not
be the
stupid.
spirit of the forest. Oh my goodness. But yeah. So I guess we're doing that the rest of the night.
Okay.
Aiko's gonna relay to them that we are on the right track.
That's
better
And
be.
he's not the spirit of the forest. She was wrong, and she got laughed at for it. Very much so.
Doesn't surprise me.
All right, y'all. Well, the rest of your night passes by pretty peacefully, and you wake the next morning, or don't wake the next morning, depending on how well you slept or didn't sleep. And as sunrise hits, you are able to continue on in your venture through the forest. Given that you guys have caught sight of the red fox before, actually, Aiko, maybe a nature check, because you're the only person who didn't see the fox.
A nature check?
Yeah.
That's a 9. My dice are switching in and out of jail tonight.
Yeah, your DC for that was 10. Because I was like, okay, her friends are pointing it out to her. 10's fine. Okay.
Oh, great.
Aiko, you're still a little shaken up by everything that happened with the demon the night before, and, just everything that's been going on in this forest. But Journey in Arcadia, you're able to kind of keep track of where that red fox is darting in and out and where it's going. And it takes you about half a day or so before you think you see a break in the tree line. And you think you can see a road actually starting to, form, like a path starting to form.
Finally. Oh my gosh.
A path starting to form.
At last I see the light.
Too soon. Too soon. Too soon. It's too close.
I've gone feral again.
So I'm gonna guess that you guys want to follow it? The road out of the
Arcadia
forest?
is like.
Are there
it's
any
like, let's fucking
statues
go.
along it?
Let's go.
There are no statues along it. And as you guys
Don't scare me like that.
as you guys see the road, you lose sight of the fox. The fox poofs, and everything. Not actually poofs. He's just no longer visible.
Okay, I was gonna say, if he poofs, Aiko's gonna kind of run after him and be like, where the fuck?
Yeah, well, Aiko doesn't see him. As Bree describes it, Arcadia and
That's
Journey.
fair.
Aiko, the fox is over there. Aiko turns her head the complete opposite direction. Where?
Where?
Look over there.
Accurate.
So you guys ultimately follow the road, and you come up to a city that seems to be situated with the forest all around it. As you make your way to the city of Iramori, the capital of the
Ooh, baby.
Court of Fall.
Oh my God.
Lot
Massive.
going on.
Mm-hmm. The city itself is just practically golden, and just seems to shine and shimmer as you start to walk up. As you walk up to the gates, you see that there are the streets themselves are lined with leaves from trees as the wind is blowing in and out through the streets. You can smell and hear the sound of the market as it's up and running, and as you walk down that main path full of the golden bricks, you see that there's a little market in the center of town. You can also see further up into the city, you can see that there's another large gate and a large wall that seems to lead up toward a very opulent palace that seems to be seated at the back of the city itself.
Also, side note, for anyone who's new in chat or new to this campaign, Teach makes all of these maps.
Yeah.
I just want to give a quick shout out to that because
you.
I'm just over here this is gorgeous.
Thanks.
That's gorgeous.
Thanks.
I love this. I would live here. I want to live here.
Thank you.
I want to know what this dragon spiral tree
Each of
building is over here.
So it's Case is gonna hate this. The city is designed off of a tree, so it's literally paths branching off of that main trunk. So if you look, you can see that it's starting to branch off and everything. And each of those branch areas are a different quadrant of the city or a different sector. So there's the entertainment district, there's the merchant district, there's the religion district, There's essentially there's like the fighters, adventurers area with all the
Sweet.
guilds. And
I'll
then there's
fit
of
in.
course the palace up at the top.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, we are probably looking ragged as hell rolling up to town because we did
That
not
is so
sleep.
cool. That's so funny because I just noticed it. That's so cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh my god.
I love getting to make them a lot. And what's fun is that like these are a lot of the ones we do on World Build and Chill on those streams, and these are maps that we made a month ago, 2 months ago, so it's nice when we get to see them like getting put to use.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you roll into town, I mean, it is bustling. It is busy. You see, I mean, a variety of creatures, everyone from elves to dwarves, to kitsune, to
what? How many kitsune? What?
kitsune. Like they're kind of milling about, like almost among with the people. Like, so think about it like they're not as present as like, you know, they're not as present as like elves, dwarves, even tieflings, things like that. They're not as common. But Aiko, you can see a couple of them with like 3 tails, 4 tails, poor guy, 2 tails, as they're as they're walking through. This is not no tails.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh,
see,
that'd be
so
so
there's,
sad.
but it's a very diverse city, and is one where as you guys walk in, pretty bloodied and bruised, for the most part, and you know, looking like you just spent almost 2 weeks out in the wilderness, you do get a couple of stares of the kind of variety. You're getting a wide berth from people.
Aiko might
Understandable.
suggest just not to sleep, but like, can we at least shower before we go in and change clothing? Because like, we still want to get there in time because it's been a week, but like,
It's been over a week. You guys would have, it'll have been 11 days by now for you guys.
Yeah.
So 11 days
So,
out
like,
in the wilderness.
It's been a hot minute, but like, we gesture to selves should probably clean up a little bit. So she'd ask if there's like a public bath or anything that like we could just use real fast.
Are you just asking someone on the streets?
Yeah.
Um,
And I was curious because I was like, well, since my perception's been garbage, I rolled to see if I would even notice Kitsune, and of course now I rolled a nat 20. So I'm just like, yeah, Kitsune, woo, Livewire. Like, yeah, so. Oh my god.
Yeah, so, Aiko, who are you? Are you approaching one of the Kitsune, or are you approaching just some random person on the street?
She would not be able to keep her cool if she talks to a Kitsune. So, she's gonna approach just someone who, like, looks like they kind of know what's going on. Like, either it could be, like, someone who's at a stall, or someone who's, like...
So as you approach one of the merchants and just ask about, like, hi, we're looking for a public bath, you see that they kind of take a step back, and it's a, I can tell kind of thing. And, they kind of look you all over, as in your general demeanor and attire, and just suggest, well, you can go to the local inn, and they gesture to our local inn, just above that fountain. We do have a public bathhouse that you can use as well, which is further up top. Those would probably be your best bets if you were looking for a decent bath, which I do recommend.
Thank you. Yeah, so Aiko's just gonna turn to them and say, like, I think we would just do well at the baths, maybe? And just...
Fine with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So all 3 of you going to the bathhouse to go get baths?
Yes.
Cool. So to get a bath, it's going to be 5 silver from each of you. You can do upgrades. They have plenty of add-ons. Like, if you want certain scents, if you want, like, a little, like, you know, one of the scrubs and everything, you know, to make yourself feel really nice.
I just want some warm water.
Lotions as well. But you can do some, like, aromatherapy with it. They have massages they sell as well, like, that you can, so you can really relax and enjoy your night and your day or whatever time of day it is. It's day. But yeah, so they have different add-ons if you would like. Or you can just
already, like,
5 silver.
on edge still. Everyone's hurt. So, like, yeah, no, I'm good. Thank you very much, though.
Not even a medicinal bath?
Just a bath would be great.
Trying to upsell you.
I just imagine Aiko comes in and just like, just a bath. Thank you.
Yeah. Like,
Please.
also, she comes from the monastery where it's like, it's just like, here's a bucket of water, like, good, you scrub yourself, and then
Yeah.
at her house, she has an outdoor bath and an indoor bath, so she's just used to, like, baths.
Spoiled.
Baths are nice.
But yeah,
Maybe another time.
Alright, then, everyone, take away 5 silver. If you only have gold, that's
Yep.
gonna be, you would take away a gold piece and give yourself a silver. Because a gold is 10 silver pieces.
So then we take away a gold piece and give ourselves 9 silver.
5. It's 5 silver.
Oh, okay, 5 silver. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
So if you, because just for if people don't have silver pieces and they only have gold, but if you have silver, you can just take away 5 silver. Math. All right, cool. So you guys have taken your baths. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna ask Arcadia if the jewelry is still okay, because we made the 2 matching sets of earrings for the queen of the court and her sister.
Yeah. Arcadia's gonna like kind of like, oh, and then like rummage through her little pouch, her little satchel. And then she's gonna like pull them out and inspect them and make sure they're fine, and then like, yeah, they're good. Thankfully.
Okay.
Didn't get frozen.
Yeah, she's gonna like sigh, huge sigh of relief, like, oh, like thank the Archfey. Okay, like that'd be really embarrassing if we made these gifts and worked really hard and then had them destroyed.
Okay.
Yeah. So then we're heading up to the capital. Is that okay?
Everyone good to head up?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys make your way up toward the Golden Palace, and as you first approach the gates, you're met by guards who just immediately, as you try to kind of like enter into the palace, just block your way, and just in a very like, serious tone, just the name and business. Why are you here?
Aiko's trying to put on like a face like as best as she can, like hello, like I'm sorry, I'm Aiko Takamaki. I'm one of the Court of Star envoys, and these are my friends, the other envoys, and just allow everyone to introduce themselves.
Arcadia's gonna give like a little like bow, and say, I am Arcadia Tesalathar. I am one of the envoys.
I'm Journey. Nice to meet you.
And then, assuming Karu does a little introduction, and I'm sure Karu also introduces Hey into the mix.
I also like, how attractive are these guards?
Oh my god. No!
That's all what it is. You know that she'd be like, name's Crew, you won't forget it.
So I got good news
Like-
and bad news. One of
One of them's
them,
ugly.
on a scale of 1 to 10, one of them is a 1.
Oh,
The good news is one of them is
Brutal.
a 6.
hey.
You know, and by
I don't think
comparison,
she'd settle.
but next to
I
like
don't think
compared
she'd
next to his
settle.
friend, he's probably closer to an 8. You know.
That's true.
why
Maybe
they're
that's why he's on guard
friends.
duty with him. Actually, that's really fucking clever.
Hey, he makes me look good.
Yeah, like he
So
looks
sweet.
We
real
like to keep
good.
Carlton around because he makes Weber over here look like a fucking smoke show.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my
See, it's a
God.
perfect plan. It's a
The guards
perfect
now are
plan.
named Weber and Carlton.
So Weber and Carlton look at each other. It's going in the notes that their names are Weber and Carlton.
Carlton's the
God.
ugly one.
Guards
Weber
at
would be-
gate.
Weber was the
I'm writing it
six.
down too.
The 1,
Thank you for
he's the
the
6.
kisses.
So they look to each other, and then at that mention of being envoys, they then look and see the pendants that you all have, in various locations on your clothing. And you see that they immediately kind of pull their weapon back up and stand at attention. The court's been expecting you, right this way. And Weber and Carlton lead you into... I'm so excited! Sorry. This is one of those maps that I've been like real excited for.
Down their names.
Real excited. So they
Go
lead
on
you
the Martians.
through the palace itself, and think of it like Style-wise, very much style-based from like Japanese palaces. And so as you walk through, there's lots of like really beautiful, rich, like dark woods. There's reds, like red carpet like throughout, lining the way. You see that there's this general like kind of golden aura that seems to be like throughout the air. Like think about when you see like those sun rays, where you can see like how the light catches in the window. Like that's almost through like all the palace.
Ooh,
It is.
Yeah,
Like
I'm
you guys
in.
have been in the Court of Stars Palace, and it was beautiful for how ethereal it was. This is like perfect fall afternoon, the light filtering through the trees. You can like there's almost this like scent of like cinnamon and spices throughout the palace.
Yes.
And it's
I love it
just everyone's like, we're never leaving. And everything is just it's quiet, but this elegant opulence. So,
oh my god.
I'm
welcome,
gonna throw up. Oh my god.
welcome to the Court of Fall throne room. As you all are led inside by Carlton and Weber, into the Court of Fall throne room, you can see that in front of you there's a lot happening. As they swing those large golden doors open, there's a few things that kind of catch your eye. Actually, you know what? All of you roll perception for me. I'll tell you what catches your eye.
Yeah, fuck me. Running. Oh.
20.
24.
I am not doing great on non-combat rolls. My perception's an 8.
I thought you were supposed to be
I'm
really
super-
good at perception.
I am! I rolled a 3! This is bad!
Wow. All right, so, Aiko, you, when you first walk in, look around and you see, like, all the, like, golden lights and almost look like a little bit like fireflies that seem to be, like, flying all throughout. You see that there's actually a breeze in this room, which is weird because you're indoors, like, and there's no, like, open windows. But there's this breeze that like kind of filters through, and you see that the leaves even kind of sway. You can also see that there's a pretty large pond feature that starts up on either side of the runner that leads up to the throne. And you can see that there's lily pads, there's fish, like it's a beautiful pond that seems to stretch all the way through the room. Journey, you notice there are a number of people here. A number of individuals that are lined up along the sides, and as you all walk in, they seem to stop whatever conversations they were in the middle of, and they turn to you all, and again, similar to the guards, kind of stand more at attention as they watch and notice a bit more what's happening. Arcadia, you notice all of those things, and you also notice that further down this runner, further down, there are people who are waiting at the end for you all. With how the trees are placed, it's still tough to see them exactly. What you do notice, though, as well, Arcadia, is that in the back of the room, the back wall of the room is a beautiful painting. Like, think ukiyo-e, like Japanese, like watercolor style painting. That's a landscape of a beautiful fall scenery. And you can see that there's a waterfall that leads down into a lake. And within the lake, there are painted koi and painted fish. As it gets closer to the bottom of the painting, you can see that the painted water becomes real water. And that's the water that's leading into the water fix feature throughout the room.
I'm gonna start weeping.
The painted fish are moving in the painting, and as they come down toward the water, they become real fish.
What?
And as the fish move, like as the fish that are in the real water move up into the painting, they become painted once again. So you essentially see that, like, you can tell that, like, this beautiful painting in the background is also what's making the magic of the water happen around them.
I have tears in my eyes because I want this to be a real place so bad. I want to live here forever. Siren, we're moving.
Right. Right. Like...
the three of you hear a very gruff voice. Very deep, gruff voice. Visitors, approach.
Right.
Yeah, Aiko is kind of like startled because clearly she's like in a daze looking at this. And I guess we're gonna start walking forward. Are we all walking up one side? Or are we splitting up 2 and 2?
I feel like I don't know, cause like I just want to look at the fishies.
Arcadia's like,
say-
okay, we'll be up there in a second. Just 1 second. Fishy, fishy, fishy.
I was gonna say it's taking every ounce of Arcadia's strength to not go look at the fish right now. Like that's all she wants to do. Yeah, it's kind of inconvenient that there are trees right here and there are 4 of us.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess Aiko's gonna be like, I haven't been the most perceptive as of lately. I think we should split up 2 and 2. Like, we still don't know what's going on. And she's gonna suggest maybe like, 2 people go up on one side or 2 people go up on the other, or we just go straight file. And she's just gonna start kind of slowly walking. She doesn't want to piss anyone off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Karu's over with Journey.
I'll stay with you, Aiko. I'll watch out for you.
Yeah. I'll let you go first. Like do.
As you guys approach, you notice a couple things. One, Journey on your side with Karu. You see that there is a very gruff dwarf that has a giant hammer in front of him, and he's holding it kind of just directly in front, and is just looking very stern, very proud. He does not wear armor, but he has the decoration of a very honored soldier across his chest. And just seems to, and as you approach, he calls out, "The Envoys of the Court of Stars," and you recognize that he's the one who initially said for you to approach. And shouts, "The Envoys of the Court of Stars make their presence in the Court of Fall." And on the other side of things, Arcadia and Aiko, as you approach, you see one of the most beautiful women you've ever seen in your life.
Arcadia does not. She's looking away.
I'm taken!
Don't tempt me!
I have a girlfriend, I have a girlfriend, I have a girlfriend.
But she has this very, like, kind of almost a little bit of ethereal look to her, or very, like, classic kind of beauty. As her hair is pulled back, you see that she actually has an instrument next to her as well. She's holding a fan out in front of her and is just slightly fanning herself as she looks over your way. Like dark eyes watching, ruby lips, just kind of purse a little bit and just a little bit of amusement. And just beautiful golden kimono just draping off of her. As you walk by, she does smirk a little bit in your direction. Even more noticeable, especially as you guys make your approach. You see that at the top of the dais that the runway leads up to, sitting in a golden throne, you see a dark-haired woman in this dark, like, rich red robe, or kimono as well, sorry, as she sits and just watches you quietly. On either side of her, Aiko, you haven't been perceptive all night, but unless it's like Nat 1 territory, you're gonna notice this most of all. As you all look up and see that on either side of the dark-haired beauty, who again is just the very stunning, captivating kind of beauty, there are 2 identical-looking red kitsunes, each with 9 tails, that are sitting on either side of her with their 9 tails fanned out around them. The one on the left seems to quietly smile, like kind of quietly smiles. The one on the right just grins.
Yeah. So Aiko is immediately going to recognize the tails, the ears, the image of that person standing in front of her in her vision, and honestly, she's not going to be feeling great. She is sleep deprived. She is seeing double now. She is very confused. She's nervous. Probably hasn't peed in a while. It's just not great. Yeah, no. Like, honestly, I feel like she would be passing out. Like, she's...
Is she passing out?
Oh god, I'm trying to think of, like, when I pass out. It's getting to the point where tunnel vision is coming. Ears are ringing. She's gonna try to, like, hold for Arcadia, and she's going to say, like, I think I'm gonna faint.
Okay. So Arcadia's
like she's going down, like, as she's saying it.
Is she actually going? Is she physically going down?
Yeah. Like, if it's like me when I'm passing out, when it's getting to that point, it's just like, oh.
Arcadia, make me a dexterity check, please.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. This is
Ooh.
not great.
Okay. Okay. So that is going to be a 19.
So as you hear her say, I think I'm gonna faint, and you see that she starts to go down, you start to go to catch her, and as soon as you start to go to catch her, there's already somebody else who has caught her. And just has, like, arm around waist, and is just chuckling. And looks up at you and just grins, Arcadia, as Aiko is just, like, passing out, and he's just laughing. You did a decent job looking out for her in the forest. But, looks like I have the leg up on you again.
Okay. All right, buddy.
Lightning bolt!
So Arcadia's gonna look at him and kind of put two and two together, despite, you know, how tired she is, too. And, like, her eyes are gonna kind of widen. And she's gonna not really know what to say, because she doesn't know if she should joke in this situation. But she's gonna kind of be like, I would have gotten her. I wouldn't have let her fall.
Duh.
Yeah, kind of like in a, well, duh.
And he just kind of chuckles. I'm sure you wouldn't. Meanwhile, and he looks over to you, Aiko, as you are, like, ready to black out. Ready to black out, or like, you have blacked out?
Yeah. No, she is blacked out. Like, once she's going, she's gone. Like,
yeah, then no,
I'm really proud of her for getting out. I was fainting.
Then he goes from just, like, having his arm around your waist to he just scoops you up, like, princess, like, bridal style. And Arcadia, he chuckles and looks over at you. I know you wouldn't let her fall, but I'm thinking she's falling for me.
Oh, in Arcadia's hand over mouth, like, oh my god.
And you see that he, like, you can, Arcadia and Journey, you can hear that the woman next to him just, like, sighs and shakes her head.
The face palm.
Like, it just looks like, I can't believe this is happening right now. And then he grins back at you two. Thanks for staying alive out there. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure she gets to lie down.
Not getting thrown in water.
No, not getting thrown in water.
This is a win.
Making sure that she's not sitting passed out in the middle of the throne room.
The only reason Arcadia is okay with him, like, carrying her away, is because she recognizes that that's the one who was taking care of us anyways. So she has a little bit of trust for him, as much as she wants to give him a little smack in the face. But she does, like, you know, she's, like, uneasy about it, but she has trust that nothing's gonna happen to her.
He looks over to the dwarf and just calls, Mulgroki, you got it from here? And you see the dwarf just, absolutely.
I'm so happy to see him.
So for anyone who doesn't know, Mulgroki was one of the player characters in the Court of Fall one-shot that we ran. And his gift for succeeding as a past envoy was that he got to be second in command of the guard at the Court of Fall. With that, he kind of chuckles and looks down at the passed out Aiko in his arms. Let's go, little fox.
I'm flustered. Poor Aiko.
So glad that I'm passed out for this.
So Aiko, you are gonna be just passed out for the time being, and just like you guys see that Aiko is just like carried out of the room, by our still not named Foxman, who carries her away.
Ayah.
You hear that the dwarf kind of carrying on from that interruption. He looks over and just, Envoys of the Court of Stars. The Court of Fall presents Sage Shin Kazuma. And you see that the Foxman on the kind of like the left just gives a bow. I say Foxman, it's a kitsune, but you know. You see,
I don't take offense.
He pauses and goes, the one who was just here. The Guardian Rin Kazuma. And finally, Queen Reina of the Court of Fall. And he looks to the three of you who are left and just
Arcadia's gonna like bow a little bit. Yeah, I was assuming I was waiting for the chance to do that. When he announces like her name, she's gonna, bow or curtsy. I don't really know what, one of the two.
Or you could faint.
Or you can faint. You can faint.
That's what we do in court.
Yeah, so she's gonna give a bow and stay silent. She's not sure if she should speak yet.
And real quick, so when he does his introductions, just so you guys have it for your notes, so sorry, he should have used their full titles. So their full titles would be Sage Shin Kazuma, the Moving Shadow. Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
I was gonna say, wait a second, I should be writing down. I was like, dude, I'm not supposed to be at court, so I don't know this, but I'm like, I'm gonna write it down anyway.
Yeah, that's fair. Because you'll find out, like, you'll hear it a number of times throughout court that you'll get that.
Okay, got it. Ready.
Guardian Rin, the Nine-Tailed Fox.
I did know that shit.
And the last one is Queen Reina, the Shifting Truth.
Hate that.
My, they love you.
They do not.
They do love
Love
you.
me.
They do, right? Guys? Anyone? So as you guys give the bow, you see that love this. You see that Weber and Carlton go over to Mulgroki and kind of quietly whisper to him.
Weber and Carlton.
And kind of like, and then he just and then he does the same kind of booming introduction for you of the Envoys of the Court of Stars. He again looks over to where Aiko no longer is. Aiko to Kamiki, Arcadia to Sailthar, Journey, and Karu of the Court of Stars. You see that the first person to speak is actually the other red kitsune, who kind of gestures, you can come closer.
Okay.
Alright.
Arcadia's gonna nod and then come up to, like, here, a couple of feet. She's not sure how close. She doesn't want to intrude. She's being very, like, trying, like, you know, like
Mhm.
meeting like your significant other's parents for the first time, like trying to be, you know, proper and prim, but also like probably just reeking of nervousness.
I can't speak because I summoned my mother-in-law on accident, so
I'm
that's the first
sorry.
time
Wait,
I
you
met
you
her.
salmoned her?
What?
I summoned her.
What is
You know what
that?
salmoning is, right?
I don't think so.
Exhibit A, because
Oh,
it's
no.
not gonna be a... Okay. So, anyone else, if you know what salmoning is, so standing like this, you take your hand and you start flapping from the ankles up. So it's literally like from the ankles up to the crotch.
How did you
So
get in
I'm.
that situation?
Yeah, I was gonna. That was my question.
Yep. So
Was
my
that an
husband,
expected
God love
thing?
him. No. So
Oh.
this was before we started dating officially.
Ah.
And thank God. But so my husband and his mom look very similar from the waist down when they're bending over. Apparently, they both wear skinny jeans.
Lillian! Lillian!
It's a flattering angle. Anywho, so I was bending over at the top of the basement stairs, and I was downstairs, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna salmon the shit out of this bitch," and came running upstairs and salmon from ankle to crotch. When I got to crotch, realized
Yeah, there's difference,
something
isn't
that's
there,
not
buddy?
there. And his mom turned around and goes, "Oh, aren't you the wily one?" Beet red, literally speechless. And you've met my mother-in-law now. She's great. She's awesome. Love her to death. Thank God. But yeah, so
Wow. That is.
I go bolting past her and face plant onto the couch and just pillow in face. And my husband was nearby, and all of his friends are there, just fucking dying laughing. I like didn't say a word, got up off the couch, ran out and sat in the car and waited till we had to go. Like
I sincerely would have just collapsed, like thrown
Immediately
myself
died.
down the stairs, just done. That's it. That's my life.
pretty much what I did on the couch. Like I was like, and I had a crush on him. Like I was like, oh, like that's why. Like I don't just salmon anyone. Like ugh, just oh my god, it was so.
I don't
like,
just salmon anyone. What the?
No,
fuck?
just your future mother-in-law.
That's why if you saw like his mom and I at the wedding, we salmoned each other as a joke. Like that's what our like handshake is.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
That's kind of amazing.
So
I am impressed, and
Can't
also
believe
surpassed
this.
surpassed that nervousness that you guys are talking about it approaching. I'm like, yeah, just salmon Raina. Just go up and be like, ha ha. Like,
Yeah, that'll end well.
yeah. See how well that works.
Shot.
See how well that works for sure, y'all.
good luck.
Katie, you
Absolutely
gonna
not.
try it?
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Good lord. Yeah. So, but so he gestures for you to come forward, and you see that she actually, you see that she actually stands from where she is, and starts to walk toward the edge of the platform, the edge of the dais. And when she speaks, it's very quiet, very calm. And she just simply asks, or simply says, "Is your friend going to be all right?"
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Arcadia's gonna nod and kind of like give like an almost fond smile, and just say, "We've been through a lot the past week and a half, and I think it caught up to her."
We've had some rough travels, but she'll be okay.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Did you not enjoy your travels through my court?
It's beautiful.
Madam.
It's stunning.
Madam.
Arcadia's
We
gonna like
just,
yeah,
I wish
just like kind of
career for this. Ugh.
just kind of like give like a quick, oh no, it's not that. The forest was a little tricky, but
just
we made it through.
we're not natives, so we may have, lost our way a little bit, but everything's fine.
Understandable. The forest can be confusing for outsiders. That's part of its design, after all. Well, I imagine that our guardian has taken your friend back to the guest quarters. If you are weary, you are welcome to join her. I did also want to welcome you, of course, to the Court of Fall in the true fashion befitting the Envoys. First of all, I trust that everyone in my court, and she gestures to all the people who are like along the water edge, and you see that as she gestures to them, they all bow, like immediately. And she just gestures. I trust that all my court will help you feel right at home, as you are here with us for however long your stay may be, of course. And in true Court of Fall fashion, we like to greet our guests with the utmost hospitality. And we wanted to honor you with a grand ball to welcome you into our court. Now, we understand that travel is difficult, of course, so we are planning it for tomorrow evening rather than tonight. Is that suitable?
Very much so. Thank you so much for your hospitality.
Yeah, and Arcadia's gonna nod and like give her a smile and say, yes, thank you, that's wonderful. We also, if I may, we brought a gift for you and your sister.
Oh? And you see she looks over to the woman who's standing behind you.
I knew it.
Sayuri, they brought gifts. You see Sayuri just nods. We are very welcome to, we're very thankful to receive those gifts. But please, we must do something for you in return then.
Arcadia's gonna kind of like laugh and not like a chuckle, I guess. And she's gonna say, well, I mean, you're allowing us to stay here. That's a pretty big gift in and of itself. It's the least we could do. And she's gonna like reach into her bag kind of like slowly so that they don't think that she's like pulling out like a gun or like a knife. Like she's gonna like
There are no bullets in Sirumel, and yet Arcadia's like, it's not a gun, I promise.
like she's gonna
Arcadia
open
pulls out
the
a gun.
pouch like really wide so that, you know, anybody can see in if they would like, and she's gonna pull out the earrings and then hold them out kind of in the palms of her hands.
Okay. Aiko, do me a favor, by the way. Roll me a d10. And then let me know what that number is.
4.
Okay, cool. Arcadia, as you hold out the earrings, you see that both of them, like, at the same time, like, almost in, like, unison, like, lean in and, like, then look up to each other and look back down. Like, it's, like, perfect movement match. And then you see that Raina reaches out and takes one of the sets. Did you make these?
Arcadia's gonna nod, and Aiko made them with her, right? Like we
Yeah.
kind of worked on them together. Okay,
Mhm.
she's gonna nod,
Yeah.
and say, yeah, Aiko, the one who is unfortunately not around here right now. We worked on them together to make them for you. It might not be much, but we tried to make them look nice.
Of course. And Raina is the one to speak. We will be sure to repay the favor. Thank you for bringing such a lovely gift.
Of
I'm
course.
looking forward to getting to know you all better in our grand ball tomorrow night. But for now, of course, we can allow you to rest. And I might offer that before you go rest, for the sake of time, you may want to meet with our court's tailor to ensure that you are ready for tomorrow evening. And Sayuri, who has taken the earrings and is kind of looking them over and a little bit more like analytical of them, looks up at you both. We're assuming you didn't bring anything through the forest with you, correct?
Arcadia is just gonna kind of shake her head and say, whatever we've got with us now is what we've brought.
Are we your first court to visit?
Yes.
Oh, I can tell. Anyway, and she looks over to her sister, Reyna, I can ensure that they find their way to Alaric, if that would work. And just see Reyna nods. Of course, by all means, if you feel the need to collect your friend before you go, you may. But the more time you can give our friend, the better. He works wonders, but he does better with more time. You understand?
Of course. Yeah.
Well, oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that Arcadia would, like, probably want to go check on Aiko, at least. Make sure that she's alive.
I'm not dead yet! I'm not dead yet! Poor Aiko. So
Rough go.
with you mentioning that, you see that she Reyna kind of puts her hand on her sister's arm. Sayuri, would you be so kind as to escort our guests to the guest suite? And then you may unpack and feel free to make yourselves at home. Our home is yours for
Thank you.
as long as needed. Welcome to the
Arcadia's
Court of
gonna-
Fall.
Arcadia's gonna give, like, a small bow and say thank you.
Alright, so, as that's going on, Aiko.
Fuck. What?
Buddy! Friend oh pal! Oh me,
Aiko, roll
oh
for
my!
initiative.
I'm literally sweating in my palms and my feet. Like, this is not an attractive look for me.
Just
My
not
tail is sweating.
not an attractive look. Yeah, no, maybe passing out in front of the entire court was not Aiko's most attractive moment.
Listen, we're sleep deprived. We just fought a big angry Matt demon, and it did not go well. We were cold. We had a bath. We're in a stressful situation. We've been seeing this person dying in and out. Oh my god, this is so pretty. We just die in and out of our nightmares, like, and then all of a sudden seeing two of them, just like literally like, like, okay, like. I don't have a whole lot of purchase to hold on to. I have Arcadia. She's a very beautiful, like, small creature. And it's like, this is the moment where it's like, I need Matt Demon to hold on to. Like, ground me. And it's like, nope, we're going.
Yeah,
We're
I
going.
feel like the last sensation that Aiko might have had was the getting caught around her waist. Like, just before she's gonna hit the end, and then she
thought
just
it
out.
was, she would have thought it was Arcadia.
Oh, perfect.
Like, because she told Arcadia, like, I'm passing out. Like, this is, like, it was good. It was good, gang. Like,
Then, Aiko, you are passed out for a bit, and then you start to wake up in a really nice plush bed, with bedding that you do not recognize. As you start to kind of wake up, and look around, you can see that across from you are two other beds, of similar size, and one over to the, I guess your left. As you look to your left as well, you can see that there is a red kitsune with 9 tails, who hasn't just pulled up a seat next to you. He's kind of like he's not like on the bed with you, but he's kind of just curled up and has his head down, like, on the bed. Like, so he has the seat there, but he's also kind of curled up a little bit beside you, if that makes sense. Like, his
yeah.
arms and face are on the bed, not, like, his whole body. As you start to wake up and start to move, he just kind of turns and... Oh. Morning, little fox.
I want to vomit. I'm so nervous. Yeah, so Aiko's gonna kind of, like, jolt a little bit and kind of, like, sit up, and she's gonna, like, look around again. Like, nope, scenery has not changed. Like, where are we? Good morning, or afternoon. What time is it? Where is everyone?
Well, you passed out in front of everyone, in the court, and there was some, really dashing and handsome kitsune who just swooped in and swept you off your feet and saved the day and stopped you from falling and hitting the floor. So, really great way to reward that kind of behavior is with a hero's kiss or something, maybe. But you would actually happen to be in the Court of Fall, in the guest room. I promise I don't take anyone back to my room on the first date.
This guy.
Aiko is just like red, just horribly red, because she's like trying to remember, okay, what was the last thing I remember? It was I grabbed onto a crate in Arcadia. And yeah, no, this tracks. Fuck.
For what it's worth, Lil, Hannah just redeemed Kiss Kiss Fall in Love. Love me chat. So that just immediately played for it. Fantastic.
Kiss Kiss Fall in Love.
Yeah, no, fantastic. So he's teasing though that, hey, I don't bring dates back to my room on the first date, but I could change that track record if you like.
Like she is like, yeah, she has all of her clothes on. She just
she's fully clothed.
Hal just played the Inuyasha and Kagome montage.
Oh no.
This counts. This is accurate. So Aiko was gonna ask how long she's been out.
It's been days. It's been days that you've been here and you've been just asleep, and I've been by your side through all those days, making sure that you're all right.
I'm rolling insight. What is it this time? That's a that's a 22.
Great, because he rolled a 4. I'm not even bothering to look up his deception.
Yes! My god, yes.
You can pick up on, like, you look down and you're like, no, there's no way, I'm still in the same clothes, and I know that we just did the bath, and I still smell like the bath, and like, so you're able to see through it, that he's completely teasing you right now.
Yeah, she's gonna say, like, she's gonna kind of, like, giggle a little bit, because that is kind of funny. Like, she's like, don't scare me like that. But where is everyone else? Are they still in the throne room? Oh my god, I passed out in front of the queen.
You did pass out in front of the queen. Yep, you did. And she is vindictive as can be. Absolutely vindictive and awful. And I don't know how you're gonna make it up to her.
She, like, as he's saying that, is like, goes from, like, sitting up like this. What's she looking? Like, sitting up, like, long sitting, to, like, leaning forward. Like, like, we made her jewelry. We brought her gifts. I'll go apologize to her myself. I need to go. I need to go now. And she's like getting ready to get out of bed.
Hey, no. Jeez. It's fine. Raina will be okay. My brother will handle it. You're good. Besides, your friends were still out there during the introductions. But, your hero over here made sure that you were okay.
Like, sigh of relief, like, oh god, we're not gonna get, like, flogged.
Though I am curious, you mentioned something kind of interesting out in that forest. That, as I phrased it, I'm the man of your dreams. As you phrased it, I see you in my nightmares every night and you die in them.
She's just like, also, hi, Raiders, welcome to me being super flustered, and this is me.
This is me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Thank you. Yep. So Aiko is like, again, like immediately flustered, and she's gonna be like, like, just don't listen to the ramblings of a crazy fox. And like, she's like trying to gather herself. Yeah, it's just rough. And she's say, it's true. But that's, don't worry about that. You also have a brother?
I do. Apparently I've had him since we were born. Go figure.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry.
Yep.
Sorry. And he, like, leans in, like, conspiratorially. Are you more interested in my brother than me?
Could you imagine?
Is that what I'm hearing?
I goes like, yeah.
Like, no, I don't, technically I don't know, but I'm positive it's you that...
that you're interested in. So it's me that you're interested in. I'm
Oh my god. Like, oh.
I'll gladly take that honor. I will fall on that sword for you. I mean, that slap
No.
hit a really did a number on me that night, but I will fall on that sword for you. Absolutely.
Please don't mention swords. Please don't.
Besides, I would recommend maybe not going after a married man. You know, put a bad taste in the mouth of everybody at the Court of Fall, especially Reyna. Ooh. You want to talk about getting on her bad side, go after her husband.
Oh, no. Like, I have, no. I'm not that kind of girl. I've never been that kind of girl. I have never even been in a relationship before. I wouldn't even do that. I'm never a homeworker. A mother, like, Sister Isabel told me that homeworkers are bad people, and I can't do that, and I wouldn't be accepted back in the order, and she's just, like, freaking out. Just, like...
You've never been in a relationship before? Does that mean I'm your first?
Oh my god!
She's just like sweating. She's like fully sweating. Like sheets are like being pushed down, and she's just like okay, like try to breathe, and she's just like.
Have you decided what we're naming our cubs to?
What? I didn't mention that part. No.
What? I'm sorry. What part?
Nope.
And like his tails are like full on swishing excitedly.
I should get back to where
No. I think I've decided how you can. I think I've decided how you can repay me for making sure you didn't completely wipe out in front of the entire court. What part? And then I promise I will leave you be. I will let you rest. But what part?
And like. Ears are down, like ears are flat, like this is just so embarrassing for her, and she's just like, you all saw how she interacts at the bar when people flirt with her. This is just like literally sweating. Oh my god. She's just like, please, this is just so embarrassing. Can we talk about something else, please? Like, I don't even know name.
Oh, my name? Well, again, I feel like there's a trade-off that can happen here. But first and foremost, you keep trying to evade the question. What part exactly were you talking about? And then we'll see about a name.
What part of what? Which part? There's so many parts. There's so many moving parts.
And he just reaches out and does the kind of grabs your chin a little bit and just... It's really adorable that you are just so confused right now.
I haven't slept well in a long time, and
I thought I was helping with that.
The forest.
You seem like you
that
stopped.
Was you?
No, it was my twin brother who decided to curl up next to you each night. Yeah.
That's his arm. You cannot be saying stuff like that if he's married to the queen. Oh my gosh.
Hasn't got me in trouble so far.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I'm still curious about this part though. You mentioned I didn't tell you about that part. You could just answer me that one question. I will gladly answer you on anything else.
You're not getting your way out of this one.
No, and Aiko just realizes this, and she's just like pulling covers back up, just like pulling them over her head, and just like ears and tails just flattening, and she's just like, Hydra said that I was supposed to have pups with you. I'm like, that's it. That's it. Nope, that's all she's giving. Staying under the covers. This is uncomfortable for everyone.
For the
My chat
first
is
time,
freaking out.
for the first time since this entire interaction has started, since any of your interactions that you've been able to chat with him, he's just silent.
Oh god, that makes it worse. She's just gonna wait for a second. If he's still silent, she's gonna start making her way, like, out of the other side of the bed under the covers still. Like, just don't. Like, no.
I am so sorry to tell you this, Aiko, because as you start to try to get up, he again, like, arm over and kind of pulls you back over to the bed. It's just like, hey, no, honestly, you need to rest. All jokes aside, you did pass out, so you should probably rest, especially since yeah, I've been seeing for the last week and a half that you don't tend to sleep much or very well. So maybe just try to get some sleep now.
Yeah, she's just groaning. Like, just let her die.
But if you do want to know the name of the future father of your pups,
Oh my god.
you can call me Rin.
Burrowing further under the sheets. And she's just gonna stick a hand out from under the sheet and say, "It's nice to meet you, Rin." Like,
He takes your hand and then just turns it and kisses your hand. Nice to meet you too, future mother of my pups.
oh my god. She's just bundling smaller under the covers. And just, like...
It's just like, I'm dying. I'm dying. Goodbye. Good night, world.
Great. I would like to say his name is Rin, but Aiko can call him tonight.
Hey! Rin supports it.
I'm gonna take a lap.
I said that, and I got an immediate Casey also streams in the chat, so I got my full legal name out there.
Yes.
I love it.
Oh my
I love it.
God.
Love it. Yeah. So he just kind of chuckles and kisses your hand. It's around this time that Journey and Karoo and Arcadia are all also shown into the guest room as you basically walk in to see, dear God, love this, Rin with his arm still kind of around Aiko from pulling her back onto the bed so that she actually stays and goes to sleep and like rests,
Oh.
and him holding her hand and her other hand and kissing it.
Okay, so Arcadia's gonna see this and
No.
have like a small little internal battle of like, oh my god, okay, like this is probably going well, but also like and she's gonna like kind of rush over to like, you know, right about here and just kind of like look between.
As you guys rush over, he looks to you guys. He looks to both of you. This is exactly what it looks like.
Oh my god, okay. So Arcadia's gonna stare at him for a second, like kind of narrow eyes, and then look at Aiko, and then just like
Under the sheets.
Yeah, look at Aiko's lump. And she's gonna be like,
My lovely lady lump. Here.
No, that's what Rin was checking out.
Arcadia's gonna kind of like look for a second and like look back at Rin and then look back at the lump and be like, Aiko?
Just bolts up under the covers. Like, but then meets resistance of Rin's arm, like scurrying around and like pulls up covers and like looks to friends.
That's so cute. I'm sorry. That's fucking adorable.
I'm imagining that's because that's what my cats do, and I'm like trapping them under the sheets, and they hear my husband
That's what
or
I
myself call
imagined.
for them. Yep. Yeah. So she's like, boop, like meerkatting up, and she's like, "You guys, you're okay. How did the meeting go?"
It went well. She's really nice. I gave her the earrings, for her and her sister. And they seemed to like them, I think.
Oh, thank goodness.
But are you okay?
How are you and your knight in shining armor doing?
Arcadia's gonna laugh.
And he just immediately like, kind of points to Journey. There's a woman who understands. Thank you. I knew we'd get along eventually. You know, when you guys stopped trying to find me out this entire time.
Journey rolls
Okay,
her eyes.
in my defense,
I'm
I
listening.
thought I
Yeah. No, go ahead. I'm listening.
flustered.
Mm,
I can't do this.
What in my world?
I love Rin!
Arcadia's gonna kind of like, well, okay, in my defense, I didn't know if you were good or bad, so...
Oh, I'm
we wanted
bad.
to
I'm
make
very
sure-
bad. Very bad.
We know that now. We
Mhm.
know that now. Yeah.
And he
She's
looks over
just
to
fucking with us
yowling
the
at
whole
him.
time, so-
Aiko, he looks over to you and just winks. Bad influence over here.
She just gives him like that, like, be nice kind of thing.
Arcadia is very much watching, like perceiving, watching the way they interact because it's very like I don't know. Unlike Aiko to be in a situation like this, and she is wanting to make sure that this is good for Aiko and that she's not actually going to die in this man's arms in a bad way.
Thank you.
trying to
Thank
read the
you.
room.
We need that friend to look out for the toxicity. Like,
Yeah, I'm looking for red flags.
Do you want to do an insight check?
Sure, can't hurt.
All
Unless
right.
something
I'm
goes wrong.
fucking trash at it, so good luck with me.
Are you doing insight against Rin or Aiko to see how they're like get a view into how they're feeling, or you can just do both and we can both roll for whatever. Roll.
I'm not deceiving anything, so I'm an open book.
Then I would probably say do it
I'll
on Rin
say-
because Aiko's gonna be an open book. She's gonna be easy to read.
Faith just said this may be a red flag. Unfortunately, red is my favorite color. Jesus Christ.
Hey, good news!
Um,
Red is Rin's favorite color too.
Of course it is. So
Like, it's
I
top
got
three.
a 17. Oh, yeah, 17.
As you look to them and you're trying to kind of get a feel for, is this okay? Lil, I don't know if you want to explain Aiko's reaction, because then I can explain Rin's, or like kind of what you can see from Rin.
Yeah, no, Aiko, as they're coming back in, is like, she's happy to see them, but it's not like a look of like, thank God you're here. Like, it's just, she's very
You
genuinely
rescued me
happy
from
to-
the weirdo at the bar. Like, it's not that.
Yeah.
It's not that.
It's,
Okay.
that
That was what I was looking for. Like any like
Yeah.
that little signal. of,
Save
like,
me!
hey.
Yeah.
no, it's
Blink
just
twice
her-
if you need help. Yeah.
It's just her being, like, super... The best way for me to describe it is, like, when you're in grade school and your crush sits down at your lunch table and starts talking with you and you have a fucking mouthful of pizza and, like, or mashed potatoes or something. And, like, you are just like, I feel like the ugliest creature on this planet right now, but he's talking to me. Why me? I'm sweating. Do I smell? Can he smell me? Hi. I'm and you forget your name and you're like, oh shit.
I'm
And then,
pizza.
like,
I'm
it's-
eating Aiko to. Oh shit.
Yeah, like, hi, like, oh, like, you must be wondering what's a place like this doing in a girl like me. Like,
Yep.
you're just like, oh, fuck. Like,
Ah!
that's the level of fluster. There you go. See, now you're picking up on
I get it. Someone made a river reference earlier in chat, and I was like, oh, I know that one now.
You're on the wrong side of the river. Anywho,
Yeah.
but yeah,
It's
so, yeah, she's just very genuinely flustered, but, like, it's still, like, she's happy, but, like, there's also this, like, undertone of just, like, not
Panic.
worry. Yeah, just, like,
Okay.
Yeah.
For
That's
Rin,
exactly what she was looking for.
for Rin on his side of things, like he, especially like like he's not like really physically trying to like push anything or anything like that. Like you even noticed that like when you walked in, like with him pulling her back in, it was a you need to lay down and chill kind of thing, not a haha come to me sort of vibe, which would be
Yeah.
real not good. You can tell though he has just this very playful smirk on his face, and this is kind of half. He keeps looking over at Aiko, and just has this very playful glint in very golden eyes, and also just a bit of a smirk of like this is fun for him. He's having fun. This is a game. Even in interacting with you all, it is delightful entertainment.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so when Journey mentions the knight in shining armor comment,
Okay, he
Aiko-
sits up and like flexes a little bit at that.
yeah.
Aiko passes out again.
Oh God. No, she's just like really red in the face, and she's be like, "Thank you again." And she's gonna turn back to them and say, "I'm fine, really. Like, we can go. Like, what do we need to do next?" She's like ready. Like she's like ready to get up and go. Like do something because that's just who she is as a person.
As she starts to get up, Rin actually puts his hand just on her shoulder and is just, you sure you're okay?
She's gonna take a second, and she's not, but she doesn't want to hold the group back, so she would just kind of like, not strained smile, but kind of like, yeah, like I'll get some rest tonight. I don't want to hold up anything that the court has to offer for us. What so? Like, and she's gonna turn back to the group and say, so where are we going?
Well, they mentioned going to the tailor.
Lord Grumpy Butt! Oh, that's a delight.
Aiko's gonna kind of like cock her head a little bit and say, Lord who now?
Oh yeah, Lord Grumpy Butt. It's his official title. So you have to make sure you call him by his official title, or else he gets
Rin.
really upset about it. Really upset. What? It's the man's name, Aiko. Do you not like
His
calling...
name can't be Lord Grumpy Butt.
No, his name is Alaric, if I recall. I've heard that name before. So
Aiko's gonna pop up a little bit and say, "Oh, and she's like rummaging through her like robes and stuff like that, like, you know, just like checking, and she's looking for.
Please tell me Aiko just did this. Please tell me Aiko just did
like
this.
no, she's like legit like where is it? Like, you know, like she's searching for the coin.
Yeah, Rin is just sitting next to you, just.
I can't even say this.
I mean, Aiko, buy me
okay,
dinner first, I guess, but this works.
If he makes that comment, she's immediately gonna
she makes, no, that comment is made if she does that immediately.
Pulling up covers and like rummaging under the covers, and she pulls out the coin and says,
Aiko.
Emil told me to ask him about this. That was one of the people told me to talk to.
What is that?
And she's gonna turn back to Rin, and say, the sister said that this was with me, and she's gonna like hand it over to him to let him look at it.
And he kind of looks over. Huh. Not valuable. Don't know why you have
You
it, and like
recognize
tosses
it?
it back.
Yeah.
I
You
recognize
recognize
it's gold, it's a coin, it has a fox on it. That's it.
Right. So she's gonna say, like, okay, like, and she's gonna kind of like go to ask them, but then she's gonna turn to Rin and say, do you know where we can find him quickly?
Lord Grumpy Butt? Absolutely. I will warn you, you might want to knock before you go into his old workshop. He and my buddy Ori tend to... You know what? It'll be fine. I can lead the way if you'd like. And of course, and he like holds out his arm to Aiko. I'd hate to see you fall for me again.
I'm not gonna. This is the statues all over again, and she's just gonna take the arm, and she's just counting her losses. Like, this is fine. It could be so much worse if she puts up a fight. It's just, this is fine.
This is a loss.
Yeah.
All right. He looks over to the two of you as well. Do you want to put your things away or down before we all head out?
Oh, she's gonna rummage through her bag and give him back his cauldron.
He kind of looks around. Oh. You know, you could always swing by my place later to drop it off.
I don't know where your place is, and that's
I'm
not inviting myself.
We will do. It sounds like you did, but we can do a tour of the palace. Absolutely. My brother's version of the tour of the palace tends to be blah blah history, blah blah culture. I know some of the best spots that you can take a nap. I know some of the best spots to get a good little bit of sunshine. I know the best date spots as well. Just throwing that out there. And he looks over to Arcadia. So when your girlfriend comes to town, you could maybe go spend time with her, right? Take her to a nice little date spot.
Tail swishing.
So, Arcadia is going to, like, at first, like, at the mention of Siren, she's gonna, like, kind of, like, perk up a little bit, and then she's gonna, like, kind of be like, well, I guess if we were in the woods, I was, okay, never mind.
There she
never
is!
Mind. She's gonna, like, just wave it off, like, yeah, that would be great.
These
and, like,
Envoys. Right on
be,
top of things. Perfect.
Her face is, like, a little red at this, and she's gonna be like, yeah, that'd be great. Thanks.
Elsa, yep, thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. I only hate myself a little bit right now. So he just kind of chuckles at that and looks to all of you. So Lord Grumpy Butt.
And then tour after?
Yeah, we can do tour after. We can do tour before. I mean, I just figured that, you know, if we wanted the final stop to be my place, that maybe we don't do the tour and then business. We can just end up there. And I can make sure that the other ladies get home, you know? Be a gentleman like that. I'm a gentleman despite what all the rumors say, you know?
I roll.
Rumors. And Aiko's just gonna, like, shake it off and be like,
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to properly introduce myself to your friends. I wasn't there at the introduction. And he just turns to Journey and Arcadia and holds out his hand. Rin Kazuma, guardian of the Court of Fall and apparent future father of your friend's pups.
oh my god. Like,
Excuse me?
Aiko's literally gonna say, oh my fae. Like, oh my fae, we're
What are you guys
leaving. We're
talking
leaving
about?
now. Like, yeah, nope. And she's just gonna be like, oh my god, Nadros. Like, the fucking dragon of, just, like, oh, damn him. Like, come on, like, let's go. Like,
He just
voice
looks over
cracking.
to her.
Oh,
Arcadia, like,
as
did you really
Aiko
say
bolts,
that?
as Aiko bolts, Rin just has his arms around like Journey and Arcadia now, and they're like, now, do you know what she wanted us to name our pups? Because
my
we
God.
haven't found out anything about that, and he's just and I'm so sorry, Aiko. He's loud about this, 100% loud.
Oh, she
as
is like a
well.
head against the door, just like, let's go, please. Like, oh my god.
Oh my
Just
god.
feet red.
Aiko, what's
Like-
he talking about?
Remember Nadros? Nadros,
Yeah.
when he made our comments and stuff? Yep,
I
yep,
miss
that was my comment.
Nadros.
That was my comment.
It was such a simpler time with Nadros.
Those days.
It was a simpler
Yeah.
time, back in the
Yeah.
days of the Nadros.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
Aiko's explaining to them, like, yeah, that was what Nadros told her. Like, because she was trying to figure out timeline of when things happened. He said, well, like, did you guys have the pups yet? And then Aiko was like, I'm sorry, fucking what now? And he was like, oh, sorry, like, mixed up the timeline. And she's like, motherfucker, like, oh, I've never even been kissed. And, like, I can't think of, like, that. Nope. Nope. Moving on. Like, door, open, please, now. Like,
Cool.
feet, move. Like, oh my god. Like, ooh.
Journey
So
gives a bow and sees that Aiko's uncomfortable, so she's gonna.
as Aiko bolts off, Rin's just chuckling as he just shouts after, "You don't know where you're going."
I know, but just. Oh, she's just like head against the door, like, okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Please.
As you all start to make your way through, so Rin kind of gives the general directions of turn this way, turn that way, blah blah blah, like just very lazy directions. All the meanwhile, of course, peppering Journey and Arcadia with questions about. So, do you think that Bartholomew would be a good name? Do you
No.
think that would be? What about Iris? Is that a good one?
Yes.
That's
That's very
better.
How long has he been doing this? Because Aiko at some point is going to try to like jump up and like cover his mouth, like.
The entire time, like he.
Oh
will,
my god!
he
Yeah,
will
no,
do it
she's
the-
like,
Mhm.
she's like bouncing, like trying to be like, shush, shush, please stop. Please.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
yeah, no,
I hit you in
the-
the forest. Like,
Just let him in if you are Bartholomew.
Just
I didn't mean to call you
weeping.
the spirit of the forest. Please just.
The moment that Aiko, the
Sorry.
moment that you try to clap your hand over his mouth, he just real quick on your
Oh
hand.
my god.
Mhm.
Oh,
No.
ouchie! I'm a Siren.
Oh.
So you eventually though make your way to a room with a shut door, and Rin does pause and go, I learned this one the hard way. Like really intense knocking on the door.
Because we're like trying to like hands out, hands down. Like, what are you doing?
Also,
I feel like I'm babysitting while also
Will-
being flirted with
Will,
at a bar.
I need you to know that chat in my stream is now trying to name your children. They
Oh.
just keep suggesting names. And yes, Bree, Rin is his own winged fox, 100%.
Yeah, doesn't need me.
But eventually, so as he does the knock on the door, you hear a very annoyed voice. Rin, it's open. And just come on in, guys. Time to meet Lord Grumpy Butt. and leads your way into what looks like it was once like a pretty thriving workshop kind of area, and has since been turned into a spare room, like a spare sitting room. Currently has a number of mannequins actually throughout it.
No.
Not creepy at all.
No, I'm leaving.
The mannequins have dresses on them. Is that
A little
better?
less creepy. That's better.
Like they
Do
have
they
like
have heads?
is it better
Are
or
they just
worse
like,
with
are
is
they
it
like,
better or
are they
worse
like
with
the
heads?
fashion design ones where it's
Is-
just like neck down?
Is it better or worse with heads?
Worse with heads.
They don't have heads.
Wonderful.
They're just
Okay.
yeah, so they're fashion mannequins. But you can
Yeah.
see that like they're the dress mannequins like that you know work with. You can see that on a couple of the back tables there's just bolts of fabric that have been like laid out and rolled out. You see that there's a number of different gorgeous like couture style gowns that are just throughout the room to the point where it actually is a little bit difficult to navigate past them all. And through the dare I say forest
No.
through the forest of mannequins, you see that there is sitting on the couch on the like little seating area, kind of taking a break for tea. Are two figures. One, actually, both have horns as well as a tail that looks. Especially the man's tail and horns look very familiar / similar to Emil's. You can see that both of them look up at as both of them look up at you. You see that the pale woman with the like almost like platinum like white blonde hair has like bright pink eyes as she just grins at you. The man is not quite so happy to see all of you. As he kind of glares at you with his electric blue eyes, both incredibly well dressed. As Rin steps forward and offers, "My friends, I'm glad to introduce you to Lord Grumpy Butt and Ori." And Lord Grumpy Butt and Ori, this is Arcadia, this is Journey, this is Karu, this is Aiko. All of them are the envoys of the Court of Stars who finally arrived after a long trek. And that one is going to be the mother of my children.
Oh my god. I goes like beet red, eyes wide. Like, nice to meet you. Like, just like bowing, like, and just like head down. Just like, fuck. Like, this is the worst.
Lil, do you want to explain who Ori is real quick?
How do you want me to explain her? Just like,
The reason that I'm not
Personality?
voicing her.
so Ori is my character from the one shot from Court of Fall. And she's the emote that you all have been seeing that we've been throwing in chat. But yeah, she's pretty fantastic. So this will be fun. All right. Yeah, so as Rin gives introductions, and when you all heard him like exasperatedly sigh, Lord Grumpy Butt, you'll hear Ori like softly chuckling. Like she finds this so entertaining. And she's going to stand, and as she does so, she's going to take the long way around the couch, and she's going to kind of like gently like put a hand on Auric's shoulder and say, "Songbird." And she's gonna come over and say, "Oh, the Court of Stars envoys. It's a pleasure. My name's Oriana." And she's going to like flowingly curtsy for you guys. And she's kind of like looking you all up and down as she's like doing it and getting very close to each and every one of you, like very close, and like kind of just like to each and every single one of you. So
You all will be happy to know, says Rin, you'll be happy to know that Oriana here, our little Ori dear, was one of the envoys for the Court of Fall when it was our turnaround. So, she's been in your shoes. Yay! And looks over to Karu, or hooves.
and Ori was just about to say that, and she's like, "Great minds." And she'd say, "If you all have any questions or have any matters that you'd wish to discuss or seek guidance on, I'm happy to lend an ear or a horn." And she's just going to look to Rin, and she's just has like kind of like gaze for a second, and she's gonna kind of walk around him and then say, "Are you being suited too?"
Me? I have plenty of gorgeous outfits to choose from. Besides, I don't think Lord Grumpy Butt wants to get anywhere near me. And for the first time, you just hear a, "You're right," from the man sitting on the couch. I have no interest in designing for him.
Well, if you're not being fitted for clothing, shoo shoo. Shoo shoo.
And he just gives a little wave. I will see you all later. Future mother of my children.
Oh my god. Oh my fae.
And with that, Rin just heads out.
What a character.
Ori's gonna come over as she sees Aiko being super flustered, and she's gonna take both her hands in hers and say, "Don't mind him. He's just a massive flirt." And she's gonna say, "So, shall we?" And she's gonna come back over to Songbird.
You're first. And he points to Arcadia.
Okay.
This way. We don't have much time since you all decided to take your time getting here.
Arcadia's gonna keep her mouth shut. Gonna keep it shut.
And I suppose
Ori.
now... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, Ori, while he's working with Arcadia, is like helping like with measurements and stuff, and like double checking, like running over. Like she's like dancing over to where he has like papers and stuff, and like double checking numbers, pretty much.
Yay, love it. I told you guys in chat earlier that I dropped some images that you couldn't see because spoiler tags.
Yes.
So you can now look at them.
Yes!
So essentially for chat or
Excited.
for chat on stream and watching this who doesn't know, I'll post them in Discord as well so everyone gets to see. But Arcadia, what you see is that Alaric leads you over to one of the mannequins, which has a gorgeous green evening gown on it. And he looks over you as you're in fall form and just... Leave it to the fox to tell me the wrong season. My apologies that it's not going to be up to my standards.
Arcadia is gonna kind of like, well, I can change overnight. I'm fine with that.
Do you enjoy your fall form or your spring form more?
I like both of them, but since this dress is green, if I'm spring, then I'll match a little better.
Ori's gonna call out over to Alaric as she's like measuring like the length of Journey's arm, and she's be like, "If it's anything like my friend from the academy, she's going to look absolutely lovely in any season, Alaric."
But she won't match the color scheme, Lady Oriana. I have tried to ensure that I followed the Fox Boy's specifications and leave it to him to give me the wrong information.
Well, to be fair, this did just happen. So it wasn't totally wrong.
Mm-hmm.
She's trying to help.
Fall or spring?
Ori's gonna turn to Arcadia and say, "It is whichever you would like, my dear."
Fall or spring?
Spring.
Very well. And he fits, he has Arcadia try on this, like, gorgeous green evening gown that has, kind of like this, like, deep green train that comes off of the back of it. And it is almost sheer across her body, but it has this beautiful beading. Yeah, thank you, Lil.
I was
It is
just about
that.
to show it.
It is that. Yeah, that is the dress.
I got you, gang.
Thank you.
I got you. Here for the couture.
Yeah, no, it is a gorgeous couture gown, and, like, it doesn't quite fit perfectly, and you see that, like, Alaric has no problem with he's pulling things where they need to, he's pinning things, he's quickly, like, making note of measurements, you're right there, buddy?
Yeah, you'll just enjoy this later. Aiko and the character that I showed you the roles for earlier have the exact same numbers.
Fantastic.
Yep.
Just letting you know.
So you get fitted into this gorgeous green evening gown. And he's like down on the ground, like fixing, like pinning the hem, and making sure that it like fits your height the best it can and things like that. And from down on the ground, as he finishes his adjustments, looks up to you. Anything else you'd like to change about it?
Arcadia is like almost kind of stunned that like this gorgeous dress is on her, and she's gonna shake her head and say, "It's perfect, it's beautiful, thank you."
And he kind of looks around and I tried to have it have as you move, you'll notice that it has green leaves that start to trail behind you. So just do your best to not make a mess of it in the court.
Noted. Thank you.
You're gonna hear Ori giggle from behind and be like, he's so talented. You'll be absolutely stunning. As she's like doing the inner seam for Journey, measuring, and she's gonna like kind of like pat her on the thigh and say, "You're up next."
She's gonna salmon.
You imagine?
She would. If anyone in D&D were gonna salmon, it would be Ori.
Oh, goodness. So Journey, as you step forward, he kind of stands and loops the tape measure back around his neck. Right, the Tiefling. Nice to see a similar kind here.
Nice to meet you.
And your name was Journey?
It is.
Alaric. Pleasure to meet you.
My friend Emil told me about you a bit. It's good to finally see you.
And he like just
Ori is gonna
goes
stop.
quiet. Like both of them just stop and go quiet. I'm sorry.
Ori was guiding Arcadia over to T, by the way.
Your friend Emil?
Continue.
Yes, he's part of the crew of the ship we came here on. He's a good ally. He's helped us a lot already.
He saved our lives.
I see. It's not often I meet someone who knows my younger brother. So, is he doing all right?
He
How
seems
is
to be
Millie?
doing okay. Who?
Emmy, how is he?
Oh, he seems to be doing fine. You know, he seems to like what he does, and he's in one piece.
Staying out of trouble? I hope. I'd imagine.
Well, we tend to get ourselves in a bit of trouble, so it might be because he was around us, but yeah, he's fine. We've had some close calls.
Maybe I should have clarified. He's my youngest brother. The youngest of all of our family.
Does Journey have any, like, change of her demeanor when she's talking about Emil?
Maybe slightly. She's really good at compartmentalizing her feelings, but she might be
Relatable.
smiling a little bit more or something.
I'm gonna have Ori roll an insight check. Oh, I gotta use Ori's dice.
Brass, if you want Journey to try to hide how she feels, you can roll a deception check to contest against Oriana's insight.
My deception's really good.
Yeah, that's a 17 for me. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm looking at. Hold on, I have to pull up Ori's sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Okay, that's an 11 for Ori.
All right, I got a 30.
30?
I don't know shit. I'm like,
Are you?
oh, glad to see you're relaxing.
Journey's probably not trying to hide
Okay.
that much.
I was
but-
gonna say, then if Journey's not really trying to hide, you kind of can tell. So Journey, since you're close up by Alaric, you can see that for a second he kind of, and you see that his eyes start to swirl like that electric blue again.
Ori's gonna make like that little like around the corner like, hey.
And yet he just to Ori he just like a not now, not now. Mm-mm.
Yeah, so she's just gonna keep guiding Arcadia over to T then.
All right. Well, I knew you were a tiefling. I knew that you liked to work in the shadows, so I did my best with what information I had. Be sure to try this one on. And he hands you, if you have the images again from chat and everything, that would be ideal if you could show them.
I have it ready.
But he hands you like a halter dress that has like a keyhole in it.
I love it.
It is black and then turns into this red at the bottom. Here's the fun thing for you, Journey. as you put it on, you can feel that the material, it doesn't just feel like cloth. It feels like he's taken shadows and actually crafted this. And as you look down at the red, as he tells you, like, walk forward, walk back, like testing out the length and everything, you can see that the bottom is flickers of flame that seem to like kick up as you walk and as you move.
That's so sick.
Journey's probably a little stiff, but because she's never worn a dress before, like a little nervous, but she does think it's beautiful.
Journey, as you
Rest her hands on her shoulders.
as you look stiff in it, he kind of pauses. Would you prefer something other than a gown?
No, I'm gonna try this. I'm not used to wearing something like this, but I think it's really beautiful.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that you picked it out for me.
Ori's gonna rest her hands on her shoulders, and she's gonna say, "Don't worry, I was the same way when I first tried on this style, but if I do say so myself, this is a really hot look." And she's gonna kind of giggle.
And he's gonna smirk. Thank you.
And she's gonna go back to measuring Karu.
He does gesture toward the mirror for you, Journey, as he's doing, like, again, those, like, tailoring and, like, adjustments and things, alterations. And he just gestures to the mirror and looks back to you. You see how beautiful you look, don't you, Lady Journey?
Thank you. That's not really something I'd ever call myself, but the gown looks very beautiful, and I think it looks great.
For the record, I haven't been doing Aiko, and I apologize. Aiko, when seeing you guys in these couture gowns, is like, whoa! Like, she fucking seeing Arcadia in that is like, she's behind her, like, billowing the cape. Like,
as you billow it, there are, like, leaves and, like, there's leaves, there's, like, little flower petals that kind of come off of it and everything, the more that you billow
Arcadia is so excited about it. Like, she's trying not to show it, but, like, this is Arcadia's dress. Like, it's like say yes to the dress, but, like, intense.
Aiko's gonna come over to Journey as she's wearing the shadow one, and she's gonna be like, "Oh my goodness!" And she's gonna be like, "Twirl, twirl, twirl!" And she's like, be asking her to turn around, turn around, turn around.
We'll give you one twirl.
You get one. Everybody gets one.
And I bake you cookies. 2 twirls and I bake you cookies.
Okay, fine. She twirls one more time.
Yes! Oh! Aiko's just fucking living for this. She's eating this shit up.
The next
Seeing her friends look early. Yes.
The next person that Alaric calls over is Karu. And when he calls Karu over, he kind of looks her over and just, now I've made note of the fact that you have the hooves and wanted to give you something that was easy enough to move in. And thought that I would help bring out the color of your hair a little bit more. Yep, go right ahead, buddy. And gives her this, like, really gorgeous one-shouldered flowing gown that, as you guys look at it, it almost actually looks like the sunset. And that as she moves throughout the room, it looks like the sunset is just following her. Like, there's different ways that you can catch the light.
That dress looks made for Karu.
I know, right?
He's like, that's my wife!
And so has her try it on and everything as well. And then Aiko is the last one to go, as he calls her over.
Yeah, Aiko's gonna excitedly, like, pushing, like, oh, yes, like, I am so excited. I got to see everyone be super pretty. Please transform me.
Lady Aiko.
Yep.
Like, he doesn't really know what to do with all your energy. And it's just, Lady Aiko, if you will.
Or he's just gonna, like, come down and, like, puff the tails down. And she's... Oh, yeah. I think she's gonna kind of, like, stop for a second and kind of, like, touch the tails more. And just kind of, like, okay, like, and, like, step away. And she's gonna go continue talking with the other girls.
Okay. Alaric goes to dress Aiko. And kind of looks her over and... Lady Aiko, I apologize. As I said, I was going off of the fox boy's notes. You seem a bit more conservative than what he implied.
What did he have implied?
Well, I listened to what he said, and then I, knowing Rin as I do, dialed it back a bit from what he was saying you would enjoy.
Ori's just like giggling up a storm over here and been like, I liked the original outfit.
Lady Oriana, as like a kind of like a warning, like, I hope this is more to your liking. And he dresses Aiko in a very soft pink gown that is shoulderless, has these like kind of like cape-like sleeves that like just drape onto the floor, and lots of beading and decoration throughout. And dresses her in it, and there's space for tails to come out and don't have to be stuck inside the dress or something. And just asks, is this to your liking?
Aiko has never been in like a super pretty dress before, so this is like, she's like blushing in a good way, not from out of flusteredness after, being called a mother of pup for the past, 15 minutes.
Lady Aiko, can you spin? I need to make sure that this works.
She's gonna twirl slowly.
As you twirl slowly, cherry blossom petals start to twirl around Aiko.
No way.
I'm gonna throw up.
Oh my god, like, she's just like, happy tears gathering. We're not gonna cry. Girl, don't cry that easily, except if it's hot, spicy curry, apparently. Yeah, and so she's just gonna be like, it's beautiful. I thank you so much. What can we do to repay you? These gowns are magic. They're beautiful. And she's just like, she like goes and like grabs like Lady Oriana's hands and is like, thank you so much. And Ori's just like, oh, like, she's so cute. And she like goes to like take Alric's hand as well. And she's thanking him profusely. And then she's also I'm gonna say, if you guys have a moment, then I have something to show you too. When you're finished, though, don't let me forget. Or he's gonna kind of giggle at that comment.
Alex has been like kind of watching you all, like not like very very grumpy look on his face. There's no need to thank me for these ones. They're not perfect. But I assure you I will do better next time.
Not perfect. Lord Alric, these are fantastic. They're I never could have dreamed of anything more amazing in my life. I've never seen anything more amazing in my life. What do you consider perfect?
You'll have to stop by my shop sometime in Yohaizu. I can actually make you a gown specifically for you, not attempt to fit a gown that was made for another.
Yohaizu.
But we'll do our best.
Okay. Okay, excellent. My readers. But yeah, okay, so Ori is just like beaming, and she's not looking at Aiko, she's looking at Alric as she's like beaming. And she just has this like kind of like grin, and like her tail is just like coiling up and down her leg.
It's salmoning!
Yes, it's salmoning me.
Alaric just looks to each of you and just, well then, ladies, if I may, I have some work that I need to get done before the grand ball tomorrow night. But perhaps we'll have a chance to speak more then. And Journey, he looks back to you. We can speak more about Emil in Yohaizu as well, if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
It's good to know that my brother has found friends.
Oh, hi, Biscuit.
And with that, my friendos, as you guys start to change out of clothes, as you're starting to get more of a feel for a couple maybe of potentially friendly faces, question mark, in the Court of Fall, and as you gear up for the grand ball with the Court of Fall, it rhymed, we're gonna pause there. With all of you dressed in your fine couture, and having one more day to prep and get ready for the grand ball before you get to enjoy a night of meeting. Get your pencils, get your notebooks ready. Meeting a lot of folks.
Oh my God.